you want to share this stream on
Now we're
Twitch
unmuted.
again? So we can see you?
There we go. We were actually muted. Oh my gosh, all the technical errors.
Oh no. All of them possible.
Okay. There we go.
Yay.
Can y'all see me on the Zoom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
We gotta figure it out. Oh my gosh. Everything went wrong right there. Everything went wrong right there. Yes, hello to Contra.
Take two.
Oh man, like literally everything. Yeah. Even when it stopped crashing, it muted us. And so we're sitting there cracking jokes. Yes, we rolled a 1 on the internet. Yes.
Yes, that was clever.
Oh boy.
Crit fail.
Oh my gosh. Awesome. Okay. So,
love it.
For this day 1 of travel, before we continue our roleplay, I got a 1 on the D6, which I believe puts it at. I re-rolled the 6, so let me just look at the Zoom order. That means Wayne. Go ahead and roll percentile for me to see random encounters.
Oh, please roll
I'm gonna roll
something
a 1.
Nice. No. Wait, is that a good
31.
thing?
31. Okay, let me roll mine.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh no.
32.
One upper. All right.
One upper.
This
Oh,
describes you guys' relationship too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna. Alrighty. So, all right. Wayne, roll a dice. Any dice smaller than a D20 for me.
I'm gonna do a D10, and that is a 3.
Okay, let me pull up paper. The thing. This white background is making my green screen go all wonky. And you said you got a what?
A 3.
3
on D10.
Okay. Alrighty. So, as you're going,
you minimize the Discord.
Oh my gosh, Forza Habit! I'm rolling all the way.
Technical difficulties.
Can you tell we're new to the streaming thing? Like, can you tell we're
yeah, this is definitely gonna be held against us a couple years from now. It's gonna be great.
It'll be fantastic.
Against me,
I'm
at
excited.
least.
It'll be funny.
Whatever, Gavin, you're great.
It's fine.
I know I'm amazing. I just can't work computers. Anywho. So
yeah,
as
I haven't got any music through the
yeah, because I accidentally minimized it.
No, like I haven't heard anything ever.
Oh, are you watching this?
Are you watching the stream?
You're not watching the stream.
I am.
You've got your own technical
In Discord.
difficulties
He's
here.
in there, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, but are
Watching?
you watching his actual stream? And then do you have the volume turned up on the stream?
Watching stream. Yep.
And you have the volume turned up on the actual watching the stream?
It's at 80%.
I do have it pretty quiet for audience things, so it doesn't drown it out. So, and it's a really quiet track. This one.
It's like Peaceful River. Do you hear that?
Nope.
Yeah, I do.
But I don't want to hold this up either. We'll just keep going.
All right. So, I would like whoever is heading the party to make a perception check.
Oh, that would be me, of course.
Did we want to finish
fearless
that all
leader.
what we were doing, or do we want to just keep?
But
Go
wait, I feel like Dante is up front because he was just walking, and then we were all
throwing
throwing
rocks at him.
pebbles at him.
Yeah,
I rolled a dirty 20.
30-20. Okay. So as you're moving along through the trees and stuff, as you're looking around, Vivi, you manage to spot what looks to be like a ruined carriage. Old. It's already kind of grown over a little bit. Some of the roots have already tangled around it.
Oh, I sent Princess in to look around, to check it out.
Alrighty. Okay. Princess goes up and just pokes around the carriage. and manages to find on this carriage there's like a little broken window on it. And she goes and climbs inside, and you lose sight of her. Now, what is she doing in there?
What's he doing?
Probably like taking a nap if it's not dangerous.
Yep.
I feel like his name makes it hard to remember his gender.
Yep. he vanishes.
He's such a pretty boy, you'd never even know.
He just vanishes in there.
Oh, well, that's that.
Princess will be missed.
Gotta find me a new monkey.
Oh no! Is he dead? Do we need to give him a funeral or something?
He's probably fine.
I can say if
I'm
he
sure
was.
he's fine.
I mean, I've never attended a funeral before, but
Let's
I've
go
heard
take
about
a
them.
look. Let's go take a look.
You said this is a ruined carriage?
Yeah,
it's really old.
Yeah, it's really old. It's kind of broken and disheveled.
Been there for a while. Nature's taken over.
Yeah. So the roots and stuff have already grown over it.
Oh, so it's old.
I'm gonna go. I'm small too. I'm gonna go poke around inside there as well.
Right. The opening is just big enough for you to squeeze through.
Look out for any loose nails. Don't want any infections.
Okay. So as you enter in, it just smells like musty dust, decaying plant life, kind of a thing.
I know that smell.
Reminds
you
me
go
of
in.
home.
Yeah. So as you're in there, you do see like old sacks of stuff and like rotting food, kind of a thing.
Rifling through the sacks, would I find anything of value?
Mostly just like the perished food, stuff like that. However, there is also at the kind of like near the opposite end from where you entered, there is a brown, almost like a briefcase, like kind of like almost like a briefcase, pretty small, but with a little lock on it.
Oh. Well, I pull that out, and see if I can jimmy rig it. I don't think I have any thieves tools, actually. Never mind. I would need to get myself some thieves tools.
All right, but you do have yeah, it's small enough for you to carry around quite easily. So yeah.
I can break that open for you.
Oh, Cosmo, would you?
Yes, I would be happy to.
The crowbar help? Or no?
A what?
I pull out a crowbar. This thing? You hit it really
sure.
hard?
That's not a crow. What are you thinking?
I mean, I could try it. I was just going to use one of my hand axes. Just kind of wedge it open. But, I mean, you could try that.
Yeah, see if you can break it.
Oh, I don't want to. Here, you can do it. Break it.
Oh, okay.
All right.
She takes the crowbar.
I take the bird bar. Take it.
You just take the crowbar and just start smashing it. With the crowbar.
Yeah, just
right.
like point down. Just
Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
I don't know what the crowbar attack.
It'd be an
is.
improvised weapon.
Oh, okay. That's a natural one.
So, as you bring this crowbar down, you just miss the box, and you hit the stony ground right underneath, and you just feel that the painful vibrations going up your forearms.
And in your teeth.
Yeah, just in your teeth.
She just like throws it away. No, no. I'm using my axe. I'm using my axe.
That wasn't awkward.
Not this built bar thing.
Yeah. I think we've had enough of the bird bar.
Yeah, I'll put that away.
She's gonna go for it with her hand axe instead.
Yeah, go ahead and make another attack roll.
That's an 11.
As you do it, you bring it down and you manage to get a solid whack on it, but just due to the metal that it's made of, you kind of just push it. You don't really break it. It just kind of and you knock the briefcase around a little bit.
Well, this is problematic. I don't like this box. I don't like it at all. Is it so it has like a lock on it?
Yeah.
Like a padlock or just a normal lock?
It's a lock that's built into it.
Oh, okay. Darn. Because if it was a padlock, she'd just rip it off. She's gonna try one more time because she's not happy with this box now.
Okay, go ahead, make an
She's
attack
a little
roll.
bit. She's frustrated.
I give a little.
That's a 19.
There we
Give her
go. Okay, go
give her-
ahead and
give her
roll
a
damage
D4.
for me.
Oh yeah, advantage. Okay.
No.
Wait, what?
No,
A little
add a
bit.
D4.
Oh,
Yeah,
add a D4.
Looks
okay.
like it worked anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, I said roll damage.
Okay. That's a 10.
10 damage.
Yes.
All right, finally with that, you manage to get the axe and plant it in. As the axe comes back up, the briefcase is kind of stuck on it, and you just hit it on the ground, put your foot on it, and just wedge the thing open. You hear the lock snap as the briefcase flies open.
Yes. Take that, you devil box. Yeah, Hugo BB, I opened it for you.
Thanks.
I'm pretty good at this, if I say so myself.
I look inside.
There seems to be a red vial of liquid, as well as a small pouch that, when you pick it up, you hear it clinking a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh. It's a good thing that's padded on the inside. Otherwise, that vial would have broken.
So it is a potion of healing
Oh,
and a little pouch containing 25 gold.
oh, nice find, Vivi.
Excellent. I might even start sharing that. Just out of the goodness of my heart. Maybe we'll start sharing our gold.
Wow.
I find so much of it.
You can keep mine. I'm not good with money.
Okay.
Is that how you say it? Money?
That's perfect. That's exactly how you say it.
So we have all our money share. You can take care of it, Vivi.
I've got it written
I
down.
trust you.
We'll distribute it at a later time.
I trust
Yeah.
you with mine.
Good.
Trust is a very
Alrighty.
powerful thing.
Come on, princess. Enough nap time. Let's go.
Just like groggily climbs out and like rolls out down the side of the carriage. Just,
The whole time too, I'd be kind of like poking and prodding the rotting wood, and then just like jotting down notes.
Would that be a lesser potion of healing?
yeah, it's the one that's the 2d4 plus 2.
Wayne, would you like a sample of that?
Yes, I would actually. Would.
I don't get
I
it.
don't get it. Hey.
she like rips off like a small like splinter to her, like kind of this size.
Like this
for him.
big.
Like yeah, like that
But
that
it-
big to him.
Does it have? I would point out, like, can you get me one with the moss on it?
Oh, of course. And she just gets it and hands it to him.
And I would just grab it and kind of like go and put it in my notebook and close it.
That doesn't. Your notebook didn't close properly. Why did you do that?
Experiments. And then walk away.
Okay then.
Okay.
Just let me know when you need another sample of any.
This will do.
I can
Thank
help
you.
Of this particular thing, you never know.
Oh, this is plenty. Thank you.
All right.
All right. With that, you managed to travel without further incident for the rest of the day.
Yay!
Going up here.
That was a good encounter. That's what 31 and 32 means.
So,
Broken down wagon.
right. So, as you're traveling, you're now the sun sets on you as you once again hit the edge of the Iron Root Pass and are now walking back into the more plain-like flatlands of this area.
Did we just straight up backtrack the way we were going, or are we just like heading the same general direction but a different path?
That is up to you guys.
I'm not
I
leading it, so I'm asking whoever's leading it.
I think we were saying we wanted to go back to that one town to like.
Right, but like, did we take the exact same path, like past the dead gorillas and our old campsites and things like that? Is what.
Right.
Probably.
I mean, if
Yeah,
we can
we took
find
a-
the exact path that we took, then yeah, probably.
Okay. Well, should we try and find that same campsite that we had before, or should we find a new one?
Oh, that campsite would be good to do again. That was
Makes sense.
good for protection.
But, or do we? I don't know where that is. Do you guys know where that is?
It's right there.
Oh, we're here.
We're here.
Oh.
There goes
I would
Magical
actually say,
teleportation.
whoever is leading, roll a survival check to see
Dante.
if you can.
All right, guys. I'll check it.
How well you can retrace your own.
Yeah.
Yeah, how well we can follow our own footsteps, or just be like, wait a minute, this is someone's footsteps.
Yeah, we got a 17.
17? Yeah, I would say you're able to find that
Yay.
little outcropping of boulders that you were able to find last episode.
Perfect.
Where right after you guys went, where you were at when the bug stew was being made and the
Bug stew and the hair,
the
right?
hair.
Yeah,
so
rabbit.
you actually managed to find the remnants of your campfire, some discarded stew, partially soaked into the dirt with bug bits in it.
Yeah, Cosmo's just gonna pick some of those bug bits and just like nibble on them.
Do we still have any meat left
Leftover
over from the
bug.
gorillas and the bats and things?
Yeah,
Probably.
I
Yes.
would say with the amount that collected, yeah.
Okay, well we can
Yeah.
have that for dinner.
Yeah, Cosmo has some in her pack, like especially the gorilla meat.
Actually,
I'd
just
probably
remembered
I'd
with
turn
the
to
direction you guys went,
VV.
you'd be right here.
I'd probably turn to VV and just have him, spice it up a little bit for me, like he does.
Yes.
Some prestidigitation.
Bit of,
The magic
salt,
flavor.
pepper, butter flavor, a
Ooh.
little bit of garlic. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. I don't know what any of those mean, but me too. I'd like that too.
Thanks, Vivi. You're a lifesaver.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks.
While we're eating, instead of just like eating it normally, I'd use my left hand for like with the mage hand. I have the bowl set off to the side, and I'm just like, with the other hand, I have my book on my lap, and I'm kind of playing with that little splinter.
Wait, what do you have in your mage hand?
That's what I'm
Food.
eating with, because I have it set off to the side, so I'm just kind of like sitting there while I'm riding
Draconic,
and doing
scaly
stuff.
hand just spoon feeding him.
Every time, is it stew?
or the hunk of meat. So if it's like a hunk of meat, he's just holding on to it. Just
Yeah. The stew was from the previous night.
So every now
Fascinating.
and then, like before your mage hand gets to you, like Princess is there, like taking a bite out of it.
and I don't even notice.
Don't even notice.
Cosmo's kind of nibbling and just watching this, just like
I think we
Wow.
all are, yeah.
fascinating. How can he not know? How can he not?
I don't know.
It tastes so good, he just doesn't even notice.
Must be a good book.
Maybe it must be a good book.
Yeah, I don't even look up.
So,
Can
so
you
we're
read? I'm
backtracking the way we came then.
I would assume so.
Yeah, we'll be backtracking, going back through the town we were in. Maybe we can see if we can get a good discount on like a wagon or something, and perhaps, and then make it through the rest of the way.
What is
to
this discount
Strandwald.
you speak of?
It's a way to fancy talk people to let you pay for less for things you need or want. So like we want horses, we can compliment them a whole bunch and maybe they'll lower the price and we can get them for cheaper.
Cheating nicely. Got it.
It's
I
never worked
used,
for me, but that's what I was taught.
I kind of look up and be like, I used to do that all the time when I go into town to buy books. I buy so many that I needed to save money, so I would kind of talk them down.
Uh-huh.
Basically,
very
the
good
point
at it.
is talk at them until they kind of look dead inside, and then eventually they give you less.
I'm not much of a conversationalist, but I could try.
Yeah, I've got some things to sell, so it'd be nice to hit a merchant somewhere.
I don't know if I could send.
I don't know if I don't know if hitting them would help.
It might.
I mean, if you hit a jugular, they'll just pass out. So
I mean, you're not wrong.
But we're not in a town yet.
No, that'll be
We're still
tomorrow.
we're still out in the wilds, yeah.
Right.
what's the
Alright.
plan exactly? Hit people in the jugular?
So we're hitting people?
Ooh,
Or are we hitting
Probably.
people?
Are we going to leave a trail of unconscious people?
you guys took my just offhanded suggestion way too seriously.
I still
That's
like
the way
it,
I
though.
barter. Okay, you know.
Well,
I
I
feel
don't
like
know
we're
what
gonna be a
battling
problem.
is. Is it a battle? I'm good at battles. I'm good at battling.
We'll get there when we get there.
I'd rather us hitting people not be painful for them. If you know what I mean. Let's just not give them any lasting injuries.
Hit them, but not hard.
Yes,
Okay.
just a little bit of pressure to the jugular and they're out. Maybe 2 hours. Then they're fine.
So,
At what point do we get the discount?
it's up to the person. Does
I mean, we could just, while they're passed out, we could just put the discount on the table and just take the thing and leave.
that might work?
I mean,
Who wants to take first watch tonight
I think I'll take it with Princess.
with Princess? Well, now
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take it with you too, Dante. I want to keep
You-
writing my book for a little bit.
I'll take it with you too. You guys want to
Yeah,
join us too?
don't leave those two alone.
Audubon starts getting close to me. Okay,
It's
all right. Yeah.
It's okay, Princess. I'm sure he's not coming on to you, Princess. Don't worry.
Is this the location where Vivi had dug out a bit of a little like
No.
place under
No.
the tree?
This is the campsite from the day before that.
We'd
the
already
rocks
passed
in the valley.
we passed that then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
That's
passed the
fine.
burrow.
Because that was pretty close to the fort, so you stayed in the
All
fort.
right, fair enough.
So during the first watch, I'll just, I'm trying to get back into shape, so I, do a couple push-ups. First 3, great, and then fourth one, I'm shaking already. Just and fall on my face. Like
Princess is
while
like
you do it,
on your back too, like
Yeah.
putting like pressure down on you.
with that too, like when I see you struggling, I would use my mage hand. You see a draconic hand on your chest, trying to help lift you. It's not doing
Start at
anything,
1.
but it's trying.
It's the thought that counts.
Alrighty. So I need you to make a perception check while during your first watch.
Both of us, or just one of us?
Both.
Okay.
At disadvantage for you, Wayne, because it is dark.
Again, I got 24.
And you're-
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
First
nice.
one was 16. Second one is 14.
14? Okay. Not too bad, actually.
I mean, you're distracted by him trying to become swole, but
Yeah. Failing.
No, he's
Failing.
pretty swole.
Okay. You're keeping watch. It's getting darker. Mostly your watch actually goes pretty uneventfully. Got some birds, a couple birds flying overhead, but for the most part, it's still and quiet.
While we're in there, I would start because he feels comfortable around you, Dante. I'd start sharing some of my observations from the past couple days. Yeah, and I noticed with these this wood, it must be at least like 200 years old. That's a guess. Based on the rot around it.
And I listen very intently because I know this is important to Wayne. And I'm like, oh, very nice. Awesome.
And my observations were correct about the scorpion and the thing. And also, I still haven't figured out quite why Cosmo was green the other day, because normally she's yellow, but I hope to test my theories with that one a little more.
We'll figure that one out later, okay? Don't worry.
have her eat a bunch of different things. Maybe it was something she ate.
From the hangover, I think. Yeah, but yeah.
I did read about these lizards that can change color depending on their surroundings. Maybe she can do that too.
You'll have to ask her.
Right.
Yes.
Who's taking second watch? Right, Cosmo and Vivi.
Yeah.
Right.
The duo again.
Yeah, perception checks for both of you.
Poor Artavan alone again.
It's the nature of things.
I'd like to give myself a boost with that.
A
Alrighty.
boost.
Playing a little ditty.
Only a 1.
That is a big old 3.
My roll disappeared before I could really see what it was. Do you have it on the? Is it on a list on D&D Beyond?
Trying to see what the game log says.
Yeah, the game log. Oh yeah, how do I access the game log?
Cosmo's just
One.
distracted,
Jeremy,
like
1.
Well,
looking
1
at
on a
her
D4.
tattoos.
Oh, I got you. Oh, before that was 17. Sorry.
Thank you. And how do I access
18
the
total.
How do I see
if
the
you
game
go to
log?
the campaign, if you go to the D-Fourtress campaign, there is.
Oh yeah, the little chat box.
Yeah, it's
next
top
to it.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture.
Cosmo's
Right.
long distracted.
Hmm.
She's just,
That is very helpful to know.
eating
It's
some
like
more.
where it says short rest, long rest campaign at the top of your page. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
Cosmo was saying.
yeah. Cosmo's got a big old 3, so she's distracted, like eating, looking at her tattoos, drawing in the dirt, kind of, with a stick.
So 18 then.
Right, 18. Okay. Alrighty. Once again, seems to be going pretty uneventful. Just nice and calm around you. You guys have. It seems that you guys have kind of already cleared this little area for now. Not a lot of activity going on.
There's
Uh,
definitely not a black hair there. We made sure of that.
anything you'd like to accomplish during your watch?
I mean, Cosmo's fine. She doesn't have much on her brain right now. Uh,
Yeah, nothing else.
Alrighty, okay. And then third and final watch, Artavan and Princess.
Oh, Princess got back up from a little fake.
Yeah, as you're going, just have a little monkey just hop up and just sit next to you.
I try to pat and not squish.
What would Princess do?
There we go. There we go. This is weird, but I like it.
Why do I feel really
Perception
fuzzy?
check from both of them.
A big ol' 11.
Does a familiar just share my perception roll?
Nah, it would be.
I don't know how that works.
It would just be the monkey stat block.
Just a basic monkey stat block? Okay. hold
Yeah.
on.
Power levels.
What did Artavan roll?
I got an 11.
So this is based on wisdom, right?
Yeah.
So it's a +1. So roll a d20 and just add 1. An 18 again.
Oh,
Oh.
nice. Okay. Alrighty. So, as you're there, near the end of your watch, you see, you're sitting there and you see Princess kind of perk up and go, and hop up onto one of the rocks. And just start looking off.
You're gonna wake
in
the others.
direction. And
I think if let me do like just a regular. I think like after a little bit, he would like look. He would kind of think Princess is being Princess and just being weird. But since they would continue to probably be there looking, he would check it out.
all right. So as you look up, you do see kind of off in the distance. You do see what looks to be a cart surrounded by 4 and pulled by another 2 of these bird-like creatures that as an Alabas native, you know that horses are actually very rare and expensive within Alabast, and also kind of hard to navigate with some of the more rougher terrain. So as what a lot of people do is, rather than horses, they use the more maneuverable and kind of more nimble axe beaks. These large ostrich creatures with a beak that resembles that of a tomahawk.
Okay.
And there seems to be a total of 6 axe beaks, each of 4 of which have riders, and 2 of which are drawing the carriage, which also has a rider.
It's
and
like the chicken from Quest for Camelot.
I cannot recall. Is the we're pretty close to the road? Like they're going to be passing by fairly close, or
it's like maybe 150 feet away from you.
Okay.
So not like really close, no.
Okay. I would just keep an eye on them and see if they make any move to come in our general direction. If they like stop at all or change direction just the slightest little bit, then he's gonna wake people up.
Okay.
Just gonna keep close eye
They
and
do
pick up Princess.
Yeah. So they do keep going in the same direction, but you do notice that a couple of the axe beaks on your side do like turn to like face you a little bit and almost like strafe, just like making sure your campsite is in their field of vision before moving on, but they do not fully change direction.
Right, and it was one of those things too where, like, we have a fire going. Like, we're in the middle of the night. We're not going to be invisible to travelers. We're going to be just at a distance. So he is going to be like standing, kind of showing someone equipped, someone big is watching. Like, so it's kind of to ward off.
Okay.
So yeah, he's not like hiding or anything.
Okay. I would say just for funsies, roll an intimidation check.
All right.
And I would say if you want, with how you're presenting yourself, I would say it's more of a show of strength. So use your strength modifier.
Oh. Well, in that case, that is a 23.
Oh, yeah. They do not. In fact,
Do I have proficiency as well? Because I am proficient with it. So
with
yeah,
intimidation. So yeah.
So that would be a 25.
I would say with that, you notice the caravan actually gives the campsite a bit wider of a berth, making a bit more distance. But eventually, you see it.
It's Princess. It's definitely Princess in my arms.
Yeah, eventually, just.
Sitting there beating his chest.
Funny is that they wouldn't see the monkey, but they would see the giant wolf man and the sounds of a tiny monkey. Like, that's scary. I don't know what that is. I'm leaving.
And then just a little drum.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah.
You do
You
see
got the
them
drum.
disappear into the iron root.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
All right, sitting back down, enjoying the rest of the night.
Righty. And with that, the sun comes up on a new day.
Do I mark off a long rest?
Yeah.
Wait.
Rest.
Got it.
Cheers.
I automatically take a long rest, but then I realize I didn't need to.
I did.
Boy, I need
I
to
don't.
get-
I don't have spells, and I didn't take any damage, so I didn't need to.
Wait. Those bats bit me. What if I turn into a vampire?
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Is that a
What?
thing? No, I got bit by a bat. What if it turns
So
me?
did I. See,
What if you
Did I?
get turned into a vampire?
what's a vampire?
Gavin, would I have read about vampires in one of my many books?
Make a religion check.
But I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
That is a 22.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what vampires are.
As soon as you say what is a vampire, I would then start breaking out like the scientific facts behind them. Well, actually, whatever the scientific name of it is.
They take Sanguinus vampiris. They are very susceptible to UV radiation.
Yes.
Cosmo's interested,
thing we
but
don't talk
doesn't
radio.
understand half the words he's using. Well, I'm not. Garlic doesn't hurt me, so whatever. Wait, you said you made things taste like garlic?
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
of course.
Well, whatever that is, it didn't hurt me or anything, and the sun
But-
feels rather nice.
It was just a
So-
taste of garlic. Was there actually? Does your spell create garlic, or does
No.
it just?
It's just magic.
Then you
Oh.
could still be a vampire.
But the sun doesn't hurt me. It feels quite nice, actually.
Who knows? Maybe it's a couple days.
I
Transformation.
haven't felt the
With that,
sun
I'd
in
grab
a
your
very long
arm and just
time.
kind of lift it up. You don't look any paler.
No, I mean, I'm pretty pale already because I grew up in a place that does not get a lot of sun. So,
Can I see your teeth as I go up to your face and like lift it up?
he sees her filed tusks.
He's like, oh wait, oh yeah, that's right. You're part orc. Never mind.
Yes, I am. Ugh. Did you touch just before this? What was on your hands?
I would kind of just walk away.
No comment.
I press to digitate the flavor of mint into Cosmo's mouth.
What is this spicy thing? What is this spicy flavor?
It's just a little bit of mint. It's a little weed. You can add it to hot water for some tea.
Mint?
Bit nicer than dirt.
Yep. Oh boy. At least it's better than whatever I was tasting before. It
That was
a bit
probably the inside of the nostril cavity of Dante. I mean, not Dante. Excuse me. Of
He's
Wayne.
like,
The inner nasal cavity of Wayne.
Yes, you don't have a fever. Although I will need a sample for testing.
Registered doctor.
I've seen him go 3 knuckles
my
deep.
camera not working.
You know, it's pretty shocking, really.
I mean, the size difference between Dante's nostril and Wayne's finger, it's easy to imagine why he'd be able to put it up there.
Just imagine when he uses that draconic hand to do it. Terrifying.
Yes, I feel like it would just scratch the inside of his nose. It'd be very uncomfortable.
I'd kind of be out doing my own thing, but you'd see me with my mage hand just kind of scratching my own back.
He definitely utilizes it. Sometimes I wish I had a automatic back scratcher.
Well, how much farther until you get back?
You are 1 day away.
Almost there.
Yeah, so you should be there by the end of the night, or basically a little bit after sundown. So I need somebody to roll percentile for me.
Who has not rolled yet?
I haven't, because I don't know how.
I just
Hey,
did
what is
it.
percentile? What is that?
That's a D100.
I got a
D100.
55.
Thank you. Thank you.
Got 55? Okay.
555.
I missed everything.
Alrighty. So, as you guys are moving along, it's a nice clear day. The sun is shining, and you start to hit that kind of rocky terrain again.
One question, Gavin.
Yes.
Because you said we don't really have horses because of the difficult terrain. You have the axe beaks. Do the carts look any different to adjust for the difficult terrain, or are they just standard carts?
Yes, you do actually see the carts, rather than having normal wheels, it seems they have a lot of small wheels that kind of go up and down as it crosses things, and you notice rather than wheels, it actually has treads, like a tank almost.
Oh,
Wow.
That is cool.
And that's just standard, I assume.
Yes.
It's a tank wagon.
Real quick, sorry, I have to
Yeah.
really use the restroom, so you just 1 second.
So
Alrighty.
when you said multiple wheels, I thought centipede, but then it became tank.
Right. Send a tank.
Sent a tank.
Hey, Gavin,
Sent
I
a
think
cart tank.
the music went out too. I don't know if you minimized it.
My gosh, I keep doing that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I was
Old
like, is that me or?
Habits die hard.
It's because it's like, all right, I have all these tabs open. All right, I'm just going to declutter it a little bit. Nope.
It won't let you do that.
Well, should we head out then? Is there anything else we need to do here?
I think we're good to go.
Yes, I think we're fine.
Yes.
I'd like to
I think-
leave.
I think Artavan is sleeping still, so I'll just pick him up, for the beginning of it.
Artavan is
Just still out from the.
He's holding
Bonding
on to
moment.
Princess, just sitting there.
It's a bonding moment.
And kind of the same thing. Wayne wants to help Dante out a little bit, so he'll just have the mage hand over, like you're carrying him, but one leg will be like bent, and he'll be holding on to the ankle, so it'll just be kind of like this with the draconic hand right there.
That's awesome.
Oh, Artavan, you're up. Artavan.
Oh, sorry, I had to go take a leak.
All right.
I don't let go with the mage hand.
What's
He was carrying you. Why did you take a leak on him?
Artavan?
It was a really crazy dream.
Does my mage hand trip him? Because I'm kind of like off doing my own thing, but still holding on to his ankle.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
For me or for Artavan?
For whoever he's trying to trip.
Artavan.
Yeah.
Not
okay,
trying
yeah.
to,
He's not trying
absentmindedly. I'm trying to be helpful, okay?
Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yep.
15.
I would say you it doesn't trip with that.
Darn.
So what's happening? What's happening with Artavan right now?
So basically, Dante was carrying you. Wayne wanted to help, so he was using his draconic hand on your ankle and just lifting it a little bit. But I'm kind of like, just kind of looking off in the distance over there. So as he put you down, I'm still trying to lift your ankle.
Yeah, Artavan, we were starting our journey back to the town, and I just assumed you're still sleeping. So I'm like, oh, he's sleeping. I'll carry him. So I threw you up, and then that's what happened.
How did I fall asleep? I was taking the last watch.
Good point.
What happened?
Where am I?
Maybe someone hit you in the jugular.
Princess.
I thought you two had bonded. Why would you do this, princess? Why would you hit him? That was very mean of you, princess.
I'll get
Bad
Princess next.
He's training to be a monk. Get it? A monkey monk.
Yeah, because they use their fists.
Oh, makes sense.
Alrighty. So
Don't hit him again, princess. Just don't. We don't hit our fellow party members. Don't do that. Don't make that face.
Princess gets all dejected and depressed.
Don't. Bite. No, just don't. She picks him up and puts him on her shoulder. Don't do that. You're making me feel bad for making you be nice.
While that's going on, Wayne would walk up, like, Princess, can I ask you some questions? Do you understand us?
Of course he does.
Interesting.
He's very smart.
I observed that. I was just curious.
And Cosmo will just kind of scratch him behind the ear a little bit. He's very intelligent.
Where did you learn the drum?
And he just points over to Vivi.
Vivi, did you teach him to talk?
No, he does that all on his own, but I did teach him to drum.
He does it very well.
And he goes, ching. It's like a little,
A little castanet.
a
Just
little
just
tiny
a
finger chain.
little symbol.
So, how did you two become friends?
Wait, who?
Vivi and Princess.
Oh, well, it all started because I was playing my viol, and I just played it so well that Princess just appeared, like out of thin air.
Does play very well.
Yeah, it's
So I would,
so-
with that, I would write,
sort of
Vivi
magic.
can summon monkeys.
Monkey monks.
Monkey monks. Interesting.
Keep at
That
it,
is all my
princess.
questions for now. Thank you.
Keep at it, princess. You're improving. I can see. You'll be able to hit jugulars properly in no time. I don't condone violence, but if it's in self-defense, hit away.
Well, keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yes, you should keep that in mind, Vivi.
Of course I will.
More than once you wanted to start a fight.
Start fights. I just distract people while we're liberating their possessions.
You start fights and then use those fights as distractions. It's
Dude, stop fights. That's not my thing.
you threw a stick at someone's face.
That's not starting a fight. That's just disagreeing with them.
You weren't even talking to him.
That is a fair assumption.
Yeah.
You threw it and then pointed at the guy behind you and said he did it.
Words are boring. Why not express how I'm feeling by throwing stuff? Right,
Express it
Princess?
with your music, not throwing things at people's faces. That was perfectly good steak. You wasted it.
Right, well, I suppose I have to find another stick somewhere.
I said steak.
Oh, steak. I thought you said stick.
Yes. That
Oh,
was
the
a separate
steak.
time.
It's a different time.
Yeah.
We're thinking of very different times. Same method.
It's like, oh, that time. Yeah, no, you're definitely right.
Yeah.
That time, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Making it valid in the best way possible. Oh yeah, that did happen. But the other time.
All right, so as you guys are traveling on through the day, it's starting to get kind of a little bit late afternoon, and as you're moving along, you do manage to kind of make it through. You're navigating through these boulders, fairly easily, having done it before. But as you're going through, I need somebody to make a perception check for me.
I got a 6.
Everyone?
We got 1 6. I need one more person to make one for me.
Oh, it wouldn't be me.
I
I
can
will.
do it, or Cosmo can do it.
Let's go, Cosmo.
That's a 17.
17.
Yay.
Okay.
Glad I didn't mess that up with my -1.
Article. Typical.
Yeah, I'm so engrossed in their conversation. I got a 4, but I just wanted to see what I would have got.
The whole time, Cosmo's just been keeping an eye out.
So, Cosmo,
Hey.
as you're making your way through, do you manage to hear just a little bit of a couple footsteps on the dirt.
And she just like stops, just like listens more, looking around. Having to turn her head a little farther because, left side ain't working.
Oh yeah.
Permanent technical difficulty.
So,
And
so as you're making your way, you hear a couple of you hear just a couple more footsteps, along with the sound of something clicking, just a little.
and she just holds up her hand, just like, everyone stop, we're not alone.
Immediate, like, game mode.
Stealth.
I have the click. I
Instinctually-
suggest defensive measures.
Instinctually, I would cast mage armor on myself.
I would push forward to the front.
Maybe. Why?
12,
take lead.
12 stealth.
Push
got a
forward to the
one.
front. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, sleight of hand is not stealth. That's different. It's the same bonus though. We'll pretend that was a stealth.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just. So, as you take lead, Artavan, you do see this. As you're taking lead, you do see this. This man kind of step out in front of you because there's a little bit of a narrow path right ahead of you, and you do see. You do see a hold on, where's my reset thing? Sorry, still learning things.
As are we all.
There it is. So, as you're going, you do have a you see a man, just looks a little looks kind of a little grungy, just a human male. And as you're and as you kind of step up, he's like he looks like he's clutching a wound on his side, and you just hear him, thank the gods. You're a bit of help here, mate. Would you mind helping me out?
Insight check.
I look around I want to see if I can spot. Yeah,
I would walk
nice
over.
insight.
Good job,
I suspiciously
Artavan.
look around to see if there's people hiding in the bushes.
I got a crit on insight.
Yeah.
Do I see?
Oh.
Do I see
That's
blood
what you, baby.
from the wound he's clutching?
I would say with Artavan's insight, notice that, you see his hand shift a little bit. And you notice, so his left hand is like holding the wound, but his right hand is in his coat a little bit.
I
And
would
you-
start
and you
walking
see-
over though.
Oh yeah, like as
And,
soon as I would start.
Cosmo just like stops him. Just no.
Yeah, like as soon as I would start to like
No.
pick up like the insight check, like he's like ignoring that guy completely, looking around, seeing for anything else, and seeing Wayne going forward with Cosmo. It's like,
Cosmo's
nope.
keeping Wayne from going forward. She's like, no.
And I
He
just kind of
cannot
look
be
like
trusted.
confused.
Where are your friends? Bring them out.
Make an intimidation check for me.
13. Do it. It's charisma now. We didn't.
Yeah, charisma, since
Okay.
you're not like punctuating it with a strength action.
I
And-
punch him and say, "Bring your friends out."
And I need everybody to go to the battle map, please.
Ah, that's
Let's
so
go.
cool. I
Oh.
love this. I love this perspective
Yeah, the
sight
field
thing.
of view, the shadow
Yeah,
of
the
war,
field
whatever.
of view. That's
Yeah,
so
it's so
cool.
cool.
Shadow of War.
Yeah, the shadow of war.
I don't know what
Yeah,
you're talking about. I know what
Cosmo
you're talking
is
about,
very
mate.
suspicious.
I could really use a hand.
She like kind of draws her great axe. She's like,
And based on the way that Artavan's acting as well, I'll be, looking around through this other rock,
Yeah.
making sure that, no one's sneaking around just because Artavan's suspicious.
she's also kind of making sure Vivi is like close to her.
When he starts playing dumb, he would take like all of his attention and like stare directly at him, like fully equipped, and like just take a little step forward towards him. Like you really want to take this fight.
Make another intimidation check.
Okay.
Do well.
And Vivi's behind him going. Give him a D4 on the check there.
So 10.
10.
It is
take
a
a D4 as
10.
well.
Yeah, that's with the D4.
Okay, cool.
It's not like I'm trying to stop him, but more like I want him to realize like this ain't gonna be easy. Can I preemptively with that cast Searing Smite on my hammer just so that it is there?
I would say yes, and as soon as you start pulling that out, I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Yeah!
Hey!
Woo!
All right, I'm gonna watch.
That is a hot, dirty 20.
That's funny.
Woo!
Okay, let me just find the correct thing. Do. So,
15.
Oh.
alrighty.
Okay.
Okay, 25 to 20.
20.
Alrighty. Uh, 20 to 15.
18.
19.
It's the wind beneath your feet.
It's lift me up.
15 to 10.
Ooh,
Okay.
the silence.
That was me last time. I think I got like a 4 or a 3 during the last combat.
10 to 5.
Uh-huh.
6.
I feel your pain, Artavan.
5 to 1.
I just want to soak it in before I do anything, you know. A 4.
Oh,
That's
dear.
how confident you are in the intimidation check.
Like I'm just gonna watch, be like, okay, 1, 2, 3. All right.
Or just unbroken eye contact, just staring him down as everyone's going around him.
Yep.
Okay, let me just...
I found my quarry.
What did you roll for your initiative?
I rolled I believe it was a natural 3. Yeah, 3 plus 1. Artavan's not the most dexterous. He never really needs to dodge. He's more of a bulldoze tactic.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I would like to use Wayne as like a shield for bulldozing.
Ready?
Me 5. Oh boy.
Okay, so top of the round, you see the bandit. He pulls out, as you cast the smite on your hammer, he pulls out a little hand crossbow and fires it
Aw,
at
that's cute. Even if it hits, that's still
you.
cute.
And so, where is...
Like right in the face, knocked you out.
He's a jugular.
So I'm attempting just to like save on the clutter that's in front of me because I already have like a bunch of visual stuff right in front of me. I'm using some of my digital dice with it, and it's really weird getting used to. That is only an 11 to hit. So as he goes, he fires it and just, and it just kind of bounces off your shoulder plate. So he's gonna go. All right.
Where'd you go?
And that is his go. And you hear him shout as he runs away. Right, let's go. And so up next
You're
is...
saying he lied? I'm
Uh,
offended.
up next is going to be Cosmo.
You have just.
Wait, so was he actually
I
bleeding?
told you there was a click. Nobody just makes a clicking noise on their own. They have to have a weapon. She's just like, she's gonna actually like go after him.
So actually, that spot is a bit too tight. It's only one person
Is it?
wide.
Ah!
Yeah. Go ahead, use your arrow keys to move.
Octavon, move!
No,
My arrow keys aren't working.
it is not my turn.
Ah!
Would it just be difficult terrain to get through them?
Okay, fine. She's gonna try jumping over him. like
Okay,
she
go
did.
ahead and make
Like-
an acrobatics check for me.
Yeah. Yes. It's gonna be great. That was a nat one, so 5.
I am pretty tall.
Yeah, you basically just run into him. Just there are 2 other directions to go, though.
You forgot to jump.
That was not intentional. Oh man.
Too close and
All right.
personal.
She's gonna go downwards then. 10. There we go.
Okay. Is that your go?
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. Up next. He's gonna go like this.
Oh.
And
Why, hello.
as you see him pull out, you see him pull out 2 scimitars as this dwarf just rushes.
Oh.
Yeah, just.
Oh boy.
and
Oh boy.
is going to. And the dwarf is going to go like this and get only a 7 to hit.
That misses.
So as it goes on, you just parry it with your axe, and then he's gonna bonus action offhand strike, and that's even less. And so you just parry both the strikes, and it's just like,
yeah. Well, she doesn't like. Oh man, this is great.
And once again, make sure not to look at my thing in the Zoom chat, because
Yeah,
the audience
I have,
can see the whole
I have
map.
it pinned. I have it pinned to Andrew.
Okay.
Aww. You want me to dance?
Yes.
No.
Beautiful.
Just Andrew.
Then up next is
No,
Just
Dante.
Andrew.
Gavin, when I'm looking at these boulders, can I climb up that to get a vantage point, or are they pretty just like
How tall are they?
vertical?
They are pretty vertical, but you are more than welcome to try and climb up them. I do
You
have
can try.
walls. I do have
Okay.
walls put up there, but if you manage to get up top, I can move your piece for you.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to get a
how high up
vantage
are
point.
I would say they're maybe like 15 feet.
they? Okay.
In that case, Gavin, I'll try to leapfrog over Artavan.
Can I just let him like squeeze past
So,
me, just like make it
5,
difficult
10.
terrain?
All right, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
I'm not 5 feet fat.
All right.
You're like standing in the doorway. No one can stop me. This is my fight.
You shall not pass.
Ooh,
I got a
nice.
dirty 20 on that one.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
So 10, 15, 20. There's 20 feet of movement.
There you go.
Okay, great. And then
You have
Time
10
to use
feet of movement more.
10 feet more. Okay, I just want to get full and see if I can see anybody else, just so I can
Okay,
shout
there we
back.
go.
I can't. I
Right.
don't have
Alright.
your eyes.
And so I just tell the group, hey guys, I just see one more. That's all I see for now. And then I did my turn. At
Okay.
least one.
But yeah, but you can climb up the rocks.
have
It'll
one
be
at
like
me.
in athletics or either athletics or acrobatics check, depending on how you do it.
Okay.
Okay. That means up next.
Be me?
Come over here.
18.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
That is true. Yep. That'd be Wayne. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 25 feet to here, and then. All right. I'm going to go ahead. What is your AC?
14.
Cosmo, 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, then I will. Also, I'm going to retcon because I described what it was last time, but what you see is I have my mage armor, which just looks like plated armor, but then I go and cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action, which then what you see is instead of just regular plate armor, it becomes draconic. Like you see, like dragon
Spiky.
scales come down, spiky, and things like that. But it's only there for a
Spiky.
moment, and then it's like gone, unless someone tries to hit me. So I do
Cool.
that, and then.
Guys,
I'm
I think Wayne just hit puberty.
How much damage do I take? No, I'm
He's
just kidding.
reaching his full potential.
And then I will cast Ray of Frost on the dwarf right in front of Cosmo.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. It's an attack. Yeah. Attack
That
roll.
is a crit.
Oh,
What?
that
Yeah.
misses. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Oh.
And let me just roll to hit again so the hit dice is back. Okay, so that will be 12 ice or 12 frost damage, and his movement is reduced by 10
Oh,
until the
that's so
start of
cool.
my next turn.
Too bad it's
And
not
then-
double for the crit.
That's so cool.
And then with that, I'm going to go back up. Let me see.
You got 5 more feet.
There we go. I'm gonna move up to right there, right behind Cosmo.
Okay. Then up next, it's gonna go like this.
Good aim.
15, and then is going to with a big heavy crossbow, gonna aim at Dante.
Oh dear.
As you see,
We can take it.
as you see another human run there on the corner, just clad in this leather armor, as she takes aim and fires.
He's old, not frail.
That's right.
And wrong.
That is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
All right. So
Oh.
as the bolt fires, boom. You go and you just manage to barely react as you bring in your shield and it just scrapes off, deflects it. And then she's
Let's
gonna
go.
go back to there. Alrighty, and then up next, this one's gonna go. Do that and is going to dash. And then up next is Vivi.
Okay, well, everybody clearly, Artavan is intending for all of us to use him as
Oh, yeah.
You're
as a
you're
ladder.
well,
Come on. Just
Diving
hop on.
board.
Jeremy, you're a small creature, so you can occupy the same space.
I would like
Oh.
to parkour up Artavan to get on top of the rocks.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics
Thank
or
you.
acrobatics check for me.
Well, now we know I'm in the last of the initiative.
It's a 10.
To 10. I would say you with a 10.
Could I get up on top either of these rocks?
I would say with
With
this,
my
with how
10.
sloped it is, the more bottom one. I would say you could get up if you also dashed to get up there. With the
yeah,
10.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I'll dash
I'll
it.
move you up here, and now
And then-
you are up top.
I've got actual like view. I can see things. How high up am I with this?
You're about 15 feet up.
Okay, and then so will that have used all my movement?
Can
I?
You should still have like 15 feet left.
Okay. I get down on my belly, so I'm like, you know, like is it prone or
Yeah,
is it just
prone.
like
You're prone.
so I get down so that I'm not a target. And that's okay. That did use my action to get up there.
Mm-hmm.
So bonus. Let me see if I've got bonus actions. Nothing particularly helpful at this moment.
Is Princess with you?
Princess, yes. Princess will, on his own accord, he has a climb, 40 feet climb. So he just monkeys right up the rock right behind me. And then I'm just gonna have
There's
to.
Princess.
That's gonna really be the end of that for me.
Alrighty, okay. That means up next is Artavan.
So this scene unfolded not exactly how he had expected. Walks forward this guy and he runs away. Then suddenly Cosmo hits him in the back. What the? He turns around because he thinks it might be an enemy. And Dante just like squishes past him. And then suddenly there's a Vivi jumping on his back and climbing up. I'm like, what is happening? And then once everyone's kind of gone, he's like, oh my gosh. Is this the guy that was there before?
Yeah.
Or... Okay, yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Awesome. I am going to run straight up at him and smack him.
Ready? Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Just smack him. Smack.
Backhand. Back.
Don't run from me.
Okay, 11.
11, that'll just miss.
Oh.
As you bring it down, he's
Good
like,
thing I have advantage.
as he like just barely steps back out of range. He's like, and
Alright.
yeah. And then with that, he's going to, as you've closed the distance, yeah, you see he actually starts to panic a bit.
Good, finally.
Okay. Up
Bye.
next. Then. Okay, there we go. And then, top of the round, the dude that you just charged Artavan is going to just out of desperation pull out a dagger and then go in for a stab.
Oh boy.
Counterattack.
Wait.
Don't want it.
Oh.
No,
So
that's
his-
so low. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
dear.
That's only a 6 to hit.
Yeah,
So
he
as
doesn't
it goes
hit.
in,
She
you
just like
basically
smacks
just-
his hand away.
Yeah, you just smack it away as he's like,
Smack it away.
then he's going to try and go 5. And you can make an attack of opportunity.
I would.
Alrighty.
love to.
I will do
that's
that.
Better. 16.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead, roll damage
With your
Alright.
smite.
with the smite.
Yep. Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Minimal. The guy that was with me is running away from me.
Oh, okay. See, I can't see
Yeah.
what you
Right.
see.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't see you at all.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's going on. So I was just confused why my guy wasn't moving. Like, okay, I'll make an attack roll. He's not moving, but
Okay.
I will.
Hold on,
You
let
want
go
me
to
to?
here. So, like, first it's 6 bludgeoning damage and 6 fire damage.
Nice.
And then I think he has to make a con save.
Con save. That is a 9.
He fails. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, on a failed save. Okay.
He has now repented.
Yeah, so I think at the start of each of his turn, okay, he'll take fire damage. Target to ignite in flames at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends. The target must make
Oh,
a con
boy.
save. Yeah,
Flames.
he must make a con save. On a failed save, takes 1d6 fire damage. So yeah,
Ghost-
he'll
Ghost
keep
Rider
taking
gone
save
wrong.
throws on his turn.
Does he
Okay.
take damage immediately or no?
He does. That's what my first 1d6 was.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Did you also roll for the
Alright,
hammer
so-
damage?
Yeah, he did.
How much
okay.
damage?
So as he turns around, you manage to just hit him for a solid whack right on his spine. He's like, ugh, and he stumbles a bit, and he doesn't notice that his coat has caught fire as he runs behind cover. Alrighty.
You'll
Awesome.
realize real soon.
Oh yeah, and then up next is Cosmo.
Yay. Okay. Since she's been talking about jugulars so much, she's gonna try to unarmed strike this guy.
Okay.
Because,
I wanna
he ain't no monkey. If she's gonna, hit him, she doesn't want. Okay, that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. And then
Yeah, for
you don't
5 damage.
for 5 damage. All right, 5
bludgeoning
damage as he
damage.
just ah ah ah.
Just hit him right in the jugular. Just
Ow.
Oof.
trying to take him down.
Alrighty. Okay. Is that your go?
Yes.
Alright. Up next, he's gonna, after you punch him, he's gonna get pissed and just try to make 2 swipes at you. One normal strike and then an offhand strike. So, first one is going to be... There we go. That is a dirty 20.
Ah, yeah, that hits.
So that is 6 slashing damage to you.
Oh boy.
And then
Oh boy.
the second attack, the offhand attack, same roll, but 2 slashing damage. So both hit. So for a total of 8 slashing damage as he just whoosh, whoosh, after being punched in the throat.
So a total of ow.
Okay.
That's smart.
But that is all he can do. I believe Dante is up next.
Great. And Gavin, can you tell me what these guys look like again? So I remember the first guy was just kind of like a guy in armor.
Yeah, the first guy is like was like kind of filthy. He had the fake blood on him on there. He's wearing a bit of a trench coat. Now, the ones that you can see, the one down here in between the rocks, you actually see as a oh my gosh, I can't think of the hobgoblin. That's what it is. So red-skinned hobgoblin, as he's got a dirty-looking great sword coming out right here. The one that you can just barely see, but you would have seen him run across, was you see another human with a sword and a shield, and then this one down here near the very bottom of the map, kind of hidden behind Jeremy's head right there on the stream. So go like that. So this one down here is you see a lizard folk, and he has got just one war axe that he is two-handing.
Great. Okay. All right. So for me, I'm pretty confident in Artavan taking on the people up there if he gets attacked. So I just want to make sure Cosmo and Wayne don't get swarmed. So I'll move down to this guy.
Okay.
We're
So
doing a
this
little
is
dance
the human. Yeah, this is the human with the sword and
Try
shield.
and intimidate him with my dance, you know.
Yeah.
Little do-si-do, hit him with it.
Yeah. Right.
Your
So,
new title will be Fancy Feet.
Yes.
so
All right,
just
Gavin. And so,
go up and slash.
do I have? Yeah, I want to hit him as hard as I can.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Ooh, 9.
That will miss. As you go to bring your sword down, he brings up his own shield and just, as it just hits, and he shoves it back.
All right, Gavin, that'll be my turn.
All right. And then up next is Wayne.
Go 1, 2. And then what I'm going to
Buckle my
do,
shoe.
I am going to twin cast Guiding Bolt at first level. I'm going to be hitting
The sword and shield and
Whoops.
the.
How do I ping?
I can see where you're clicking anyway.
Oh, okay. There. And then also down on this side.
Okay, the lizard folk and the sword and shield human. Got it.
Yeah. So I'm going to twin cast that. So first, the human with the sword and shield. That is a 11 to hit.
That will miss.
I am going to then use Call on Bahamut to add 2d4s to that.
Oh,
Go, Wayne.
So Bahamut, help! And then cast that. That is an extra 6. So that is
You're-
17
you're a
to
cool
hit.
wizard.
now.
That will hit.
Okay, so there's that one, and then the other one. Actually, I'll roll damage on that one first. So damage, that is 15 damage, and the next
Oh.
hit
cow.
against it is the next hit against him is advantage.
So Dante, just barely in your line of sight, you see Wayne cast this spell, and you see this beam of light go and just hit this dude in the back. And as it hits, he just kind of scrunches up in pain, and you see his whole form just light up, and you almost feel just a little bit like something is drawing your blade towards him.
oh,
And then
jeez.
with that, I'm also going to cast it on the lizard folk,
he's a
and
magnet
that is
now.
a 19 to hit.
That will also hit.
Ah! Yeah.
And that is 14 radiant
Holy
damage.
cow! This is
Boom,
a wizard
as he
plays it
just-
right.
He just
And then
kinda
he is
hisses.
also glowing.
Are you
Yep.
sure you're only level 3?
Dude, spellcasters.
It's insane.
And then with that, I am then going to go back and go.
That's what happens when you have the cleric spell list with meta magic. It's insane.
Holy
I
cow!
love it. Okay.
I like that both of us light up our enemies.
Ding ding ding.
Fight.
All right, and that ends my turn because I don't have any bonus actions I can do.
And then this chick is gonna come out and make load her heavy crossbow
Harley.
again and take a shot against Artavan.
Oh, hello there.
I keep losing my dice. And that is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
All right, as it's going on, another crossbow bolt flies, and you just baseball swing it out of there. Then, okay. Then after that is, where is? And I'm losing all my stuff. So after that, this one's going to come around and come up right behind you, Dante, with the hobgoblin with the great sword, and is going to attack with advantage as he is now flanking.
Dang.
And so that is, oh gosh, a natural 6 and a natural 8. Yeah, neither of those hit.
Yeah.
So as he's coming up behind you, he's pretty loud. As he swings, you just manage to react and just boom, knock the blade away with your shield as you're now darting back and forth between the two of them. Okay,
Nice.
that is his go. So up next is going to be Vivi.
So Vivi, prone, inches forward over here, seeing that Dante is a little trapped between these two, and looks down at the hobgoblin. Oi, snob goblin! Your mama's so stupid. She got locked in a mattress store and slept on the floor. DC 14, please. DC 14
DC
wisdom save.
14. All right, you got it. Let me just go like this.
Do we all get inspiration for that?
That,
I
my
forget
friend,
inspiration.
is a 10 total. 10
Great.
total.
So, damage rolling. 1 damage, psychic.
Yeah.
Got him.
What'd you say, Bob? Who said
And-
that?
And then as soon as he looks up, he gets hit with some monkey poop from Princess.
Go ahead and make an attack roll for Princess.
I mean, it's not a real attack.
Just to see if it is.
It's not a
See
real
if it
attack.
hits.
So,
It's aiming.
what's it called? Familiars can't actually attack.
Oh, they
so
can't.
it's-
Oh, I
No,
thought
they
could.
can't. This
All right,
would
but
just
it's
this would
like,
just
oh,
be
what the?
this would just be aesthetic.
Adding insult to injury.
And then as a bonus
Or-
action,
Injury to insult, I guess.
as a bonus action, Vivi does a little and Princess goes up ba ching and a bardic inspiration to Dante.
Oh, and isn't it a
Nice.
D6 right now? Your inspiration.
It is currently a D6. Yeah.
Wait,
so
what
he-
happens with that
Nice.
again?
So, Dante can add a D6 to any roll he wants.
Including damage?
No, not to damage.
No, not
yet.
to damage.
Oh,
but,
okay.
but
I'll
to
get
any
that-
action, to
I'll
any
get that
attack rolls
later.
or ability
Throw.
checks.
Yes.
And it's of his
Thank you,
choice,
BB.
right?
Let's go.
It is of his choice, and it will.
And is it
really
a one-time
only-
thing?
It's
Yeah.
10 minutes, so it really would
Oh.
need to get used during this combat to be utilized. Yes.
But it's like a use and lose it kind of a thing, right?
Yeah,
Correct.
You spend it.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Guys, my
That's
only
it.
other question. I have one more question with that. Do you have to say it before you roll, or can you
I would-
like roll and then
No,
on
you
top?
can roll it and then you can add it after the roll.
Okay, just make sure. Thanks.
Alrighty. So after Vivi is Artavan.
Okay, it needs to make a decision. Alright, that is my face. That is not what I meant to click on. Here we go. He would be kind of conflicted between the two for a second, but then I think he kind of gets excited at the idea of a conga line of death. So he's gonna jump on inside and go for an attack.
Awesome.
We've had 2 combat counters
Ooh, that's
so
a
far.
crit.
3, and this has happened twice.
Whoa.
That is in
Oh.
fact a crit.
Oh gosh.
Nice. Nice.
Let's
Nice.
+5. So is that already critted? Oh no, that's not. Okay, so if I roll this and then I double the dice. Okay, so that would be a 21.
21 damage.
No.
That's max damage.
Yeah.
So you see him, he's like wiping this monkey poop off. He's like, and then turns around just to see Artavan. Whack! And you just see this dude's head turn, and you hear a snap as he falls over dead.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I think he would laugh. Like,
and then
that is legitimate funny.
Princess,
Adding injury to
Princess
insult
like
to
15,
injury.
15 feet up on the rock, like gives like a little.
Let's see. I was.
Oh man, that's awesome.
So let's see. How much did I move already?
You were right here, I believe. So 5.
5.
I think you have 5 more feet of movement.
Okay, I go there.
Okay. Then next, this dude with the sword shield. He's gonna. He is actually going to disengage. Go. All right, and then this dude is going
Wise
to.
choice, buddy.
Yeah.
Not wise choice, buddy.
And then he is going to take the dodge action. The glowing lizard
Oh.
folk.
Cool.
Righty. Then, top of the round, con save.
Con save?
To the
To the
guy I
dude.
ignited in fire.
Ah.
What's the DC?
11.
Yeah, that fails.
Nice. So he gets an
Yeah.
extra 1d6 of fire damage and panics and freaks out too. Nice.
He's like,
Yeah.
and he's just gonna go, ah! Just fire.
His
Like,
condition is
he has
panicked
to-
and on fire.
He either has to like make the
That's a
saving
nat
throw,
1.
or wow.
So as he's going, he's like on
yeah.
fire, and as he goes to fire, he like trips over himself. He's like, ah. That's his turn. He used all his
Well,
stupid. Okay.
Yeah.
That
Oh, man.
means. That means up next is Cosmo.
Yes. She is going to use her great axe.
So
And-
you did an unarmed strike, so you'd have to use a bonus action to pull it out.
Yeah. She's going to use her
No,
bonus
no,
action.
no. She had her grade out first, but she can
Yeah.
take one hand off
I
and punch.
I
Oh,
punched
okay,
him
okay.
with one
Yeah.
hand.
Okay.
I mean, I'll
Never
bonus
mind.
action rage,
Pull it out.
and then I'm gonna try to chop
ahead,
his
go
legs
ahead.
off.
Wait, roll
With
your D8.
subclass, roll the D8 for your to see what
Oh.
effect your rage gets.
Okay, I will do that.
Cause y'all got your subclasses now. It's not just Wayne.
That's a
I
one.
already had mine.
It's a 1. All right. What is the wild surge?
Okay, let me scroll down to it. It's not. Man. Magic awareness, unarmed strike. That is not it. I forgot where
I
it
think
is.
it'd be
Oh
under
my
features and
gosh.
traits.
Yeah, it'd be under features and traits, and then you'd click on
No,
wild
it's-
surge. or
It's
something like that.
right there in actions, but this person doesn't
Well, no,
know
no,
how
no.
to work things.
The rage is there, but not your
Yeah, I click on it and it shows me shadowy tendrils lashed around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. I will also gain 1d12 temporary hit points. Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
Go ahead and
I'll
What's
roll
the
the
con
hit
save?
points. The con save,
the DC.
the DC. I don't know what the DC would be.
Well, the dwarf in front of you got a nat 1, and the lizard folk only got an 11.
The DC equals 8 plus my proficiency bonus.
Would
plus
the
my
dodge action be affected by
Yeah,
that,
what's-
Gavin, or no?
No,
con-
dodge action is purely for attack rolls.
Okay.
Plus my proficiency bonus.
So 10 it should be, yeah.
Plus
And
my
then-
constitution modifier. So that's
18.
12. So he failed too.
Oh, nice.
So
Yep.
they both take 1d12 necrotic damage. I'll roll. There's one. Okay, so the first one gets 3 damage. Second one gets 6 damage. And I get. Whoops. I get. You know what? I'm gonna have to re-roll that because I accidentally clicked on the detail twice. I get 9 extra temporary hit points.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, as you go, you enter that state of just sheer the blank expression on your face, and then you see Wayne, as you are right behind Cosmo. You see kind of around her shoulders some of the black tattoos begin to coalesce, and then whoosh, these dark tendrils just go out and just pierce both of the assailants coming at you as they're both just and then they go and the tendrils just fade into this black wispy smoke.
And then you hear behind you, fascinating.
And she's gonna take a hit at the dwarf's legs.
At the legs?
She's gonna take a swing at his legs. That is
Basically a golf swing for
That's
you.
a 7 to hit. That was a nat
Yep,
one.
that'll miss. So as you swing, he just kind of goes, sees the axe swing coming, and he just jumps over it.
Yeah, and that's gonna be her turn. Woo!
Okay.
Scary.
Fascinating.
Up next
I like
is
being a
going
barbarian.
to be the dwarf, and he is going to actually go and maneuver around and take 2 attacks on Wayne after you unleash those attacks earlier.
Yeah.
So first one is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
So as it's going, blade comes down and then bounces off your arcane armor.
Yeah, it comes into view as the axe comes close. You see?
Yeah. Well,
And
scimitar
like-
is
it's
what
like
he's
a-
using.
No.
Yeah, it's like a
Nice,
ripple
nice.
effect of the armor.
Second one is a 22 to hit, though.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
And then
Alrighty.
concentration, that is based off of damage dealt, right?
Yeah, either it's 10 or half the
Or-
half the damage, whichever is higher.
Okay.
So you take 2 slashing damage, so it's a 10 concentration check. DC 10. Con save.
I rolled a 16.
Yep, you're good.
Yay.
Okay.
Okay, and then Dante, you are up next.
Hey, Kevin, so I can't see the enemies anymore just because of my line of sight. So I want to run up. Can I run up this side?
So
of the,
so you would need to make an athletics or acrobatics check to get up there.
Okay,
and then
let's
that's-
do it. Yeah.
It
Right.
would take most of your movement just to reach
Yeah, just
like,
to
where
get
Princess is.
Right.
Yeah.
If you want to.
And you did see them run away from
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, you'd be better off just
you,
like moving
you
right
do
here.
See, you do see this one down here.
Oh, got you. Yeah.
You know where the other guy ran off to, the direction, and then
Yeah.
you saw the other guy run across your view.
Well, guys, maybe Dante, he wants to RKO, just come out of freaking, midair, just slice and dice.
That being said, do whatever you feel like doing.
We're climbing, guys. We're climbing
Okay,
up.
So
Do
go
it.
ahead and make an acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
All right. We'll go athletics. Natural 1 and then 4.
All right, so as you go to climb, you just lose your grip and just, whoop, boom, and then yep, there goes 5 feet. There goes 5 feet of movement. You didn't make any progress.
Love it. All
Yeah.
right.
I feel like Artavan's laughing at this guy up here and then turns to you, hey, Dante, and sees you. Ooh. Everyone's making him laugh today.
Oh my gosh. All right, yeah. With my remaining, I'll just I'll come over to this guy then.
Okay, 10, 15, 20. Yep,
25.
25, just in range.
Perfect.
Right. And then you're gonna attack.
Hey, Gavin. Yeah, I'll attack with this
Okay.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just a straight roll because advantage thanks to Wayne Singh, but disadvantage because he took the dodge action. So it's just a straight roll for you.
You got it. Okay. Okay, 7.
7 to hit.
Yes.
All right. Yep. He'll go and he'll just parry that off to the side with his axe. Alrighty. That's your go. Up next is Wayne.
There.
Go wing.
Okay. I am. Let's go ahead and cast. I'm gonna do Toll the Dead on Mr. Dwarf here.
Okay.
That's a wisdom
saving.
13.
13? Okay. That is only an 11.
Nice. And so he
Yeah.
takes 12 as a d12 damage.
Oh, roll high.
That-
Roll high.
That is 7. As soon as you hear this. Dong.
Oh.
All right. So you hear this loud just dum. As you see him, he kind of goes and he's like, as you see him start to wither a little bit. Just like it looks like he becomes a little bit sickly.
Yeah,
Then is that your go?
I am also going to do a bonus action. I am going to cast spiritual weapon. Just right here in front of this guy.
Boop. And
So you see a giant quill pop up.
Yeah, the quill.
And it gets to take an attack as well.
Yep.
So, and that's with advantage. So, first one is a 9. And second one is a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So that means he now takes 4 force damage. And also my sword is blocking his way.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Or, sorry, not my sword. My quill. My giant quill.
Yeah, and he just kind of as he goes, and he's like now looking around. Okay. All right. Up next is going to be up here, and it's gonna go and take a shot at Ardavan.
Oh boy.
And get a 19 to hit.
Oh, that adjusted.
Oh,
Never
snap.
mind. That hits 1 plus 1. Yeah, that hits.
It doesn't hit if you smell like a fart. And I cutting words that shot.
Yeah.
How much are you
Let's see. Cutting words. Sorry, here. Let's see. Actions, reactions, cutting words. I can use a bardic inspiration, so rolling a d6. -5 to the hit, please.
Ooh, nice.
So that goes from
Nice.
20
19.
to 19 to a 14.
That
Fart,
definitely
smell a
misses.
fart,
Misses.
smell a cat.
So as it goes in, just like you see her head kind of twitch, and it just makes the shot go wide, and it's just like son of a. Okay.
You know, you're really disgusting. I can smell you from over here.
All right, Vivi, you are up next.
Cool. Let's see. Gonna crawl, and crossbow. These are 2 baddies, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these are essentially like bandits, right?
Yeah,
Like,
the
road
dwarf and the
bandits?
lizard folk.
Okay. I'm gonna hit this guy. Pull out my crossbow and snipe at him from above. Does a natural 1 hit?
As you're going,
It hits
you
you.
line up the shot, and as you're going, Princess jumps on your head to see what you're looking at, and it just causes you to go wide, and your crossbow bolt just flies off to who knows where.
He's going,
Princess!
achoo.
that was very uncalled for, Princess. Why would you do a thing like that? At least throw some poop at him.
And it just on the back of his armor, and he doesn't even notice.
Oh,
Damn
yeah.
it! All right. Well, Princess takes the dodge action, and I'm still prone up at the top of the rocks.
Okay. After VV, it is
Be right back.
it is Ardavan.
So he like kind of watches as the arrow goes past him, and he looks back and does like a little low growl as it gets on all fours and just books it.
Now it works.
And as soon as he gains like a line of sight, his blue eyes are going to just do a small flash of red as he casts Hunter's Mark
Ooh.
on her and circles around to the
Okay.
side.
Fancy.
So I cast Hunter's Mark and I go for a swing. Please, big number. Yay, 26.
Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, is that a crit?
No.
Jeez.
Let's see, and then I do my Hunter's Mark. I rolled a 2 and a 1. That is a total of 8 damage.
Oh.
I rolled really good hits, but really low damage, except for the crit.
Yeah, except for the guy whose neck is sideways.
Yeah. even his ghost neck is broken.
Okay, so just as a thing, I put marked on. I put a status effect mark. So if I go like this, move it up here, can you still see him, Artaban?
No.
Okay.
It just helped. It just like would give me advantage on finding them. But if I can hit them, then I do extra damage.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it doesn't give me like I see what they like where they always are, but
Okay.
I have a really good chance that like they're not gonna get away.
You're
After
basically
that-
tied to his scent like that creature
Yeah.
on Avatar.
It's like Warwick in League of Legends. That's what he.
Yeah,
does.
there you go.
I
Yeah.
even look like him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is just booking it. He dashed and ran away. He goes, sees the quill, goes, sees the fighting with Cosmo and Dante and Wayne there, runs up to see his friend on fire. So he runs through these boulders to see now the archer being hassled by Artavan. He's like, "Ah," and he is bleeding a lot. All right, and then up next is going to be the lizard folk, who's going to take his axe and bring it down on Dante.
Oh no.
Oh, that is the wrong size dice. Natural 2. So as he's going in with it, you just take your he goes in for horizontal swing, and you just duck right under it. And that's his go, which means top of the round is the dude's con save. And you said the DC was 14?
The con save, no, it's 11.
11? Well, it doesn't matter because he got an 8.
Yeah, 1d6. Come on, let's go for another one. Oh, I got a 6.
So as you go in, I don't think any of you are in line of sight, so you just hear this.
I can see him right now. I can see him.
You can just see him? Yeah, so you just see, and he just falls on the ground flailing until he stops moving.
Oh dear.
There was a reason he decided to not go for him. He
The
like
fire
I've
must
already
have hit
done
his
my
jugular.
damage. Right as soon as the fire got to his
So
jugular.
I guess he doesn't get his turn because he's dead.
Yeah. I mean, oh no.
Oh.
Oh, I don't condone violence.
All right.
Totally not
Up
me.
next is Cosmo.
Yeah,
Witch.
she's gonna take another swing at that dwarf's legs. They are in her line of sight, and she is not ignoring them.
My legs.
That's an 18 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Yay! That's 15 damage.
Oh. So is this? Are you going for a non-lethal attack?
Uh-huh.
All right. So as you go, you gouge into his legs, and he lets out just a yell of pain as he kind of goes and crumbles. You pull the axe out, and then you just, with the half of your axe, just bash him in the face as he goes unconscious.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so with him out of the fray, that means Dante is up next.
Hey, all right, Gavin. I'm just gonna attack this guy right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. And he's pretty hurt as well, thanks to, Wayne did a lot of damage.
Mhm.
Gavin, I got a 12. Does that hit or no?
That does not hit this. The
Can I
lizard
use
folk.
the ability that Vivi gave me?
You
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Yeah, you can roll the D6 and then add that
The
to your
D6?
attack roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you miss
Okay.
my hit, Jeremy? I cut off a guy. I cut a guy's legs
And then knocked him out.
and then knocked him out.
Hey, Gavin. so yeah, I got a 4 on that
well
one.
done.
Yeah.
And my
So,
friend
yeah.
in the middle burned to death. It was great.
She doesn't like killing, but I feel like what she is doing is kind of worse.
So what's the total with both of them put together?
We got 16 total.
16. That'll just hit.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
and roll
Thank you,
damage.
Vivi.
Bardic
All right.
inspiration coming through.
5.
5 damage. All right. Whoosh, you get a nice slash across the chest as he's just like, ah. And And once again, it feels more like you're cutting him rather than from the momentum, as you just feel the wind carrying your blade through it.
Love it.
Alrighty. Up next is Wayne.
Like butter.
Is the dude still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go. Oops. Click on me. Two. And then
That dude that you now see in your line of sight is the sword and shield dude.
perfect.
I've been in the dark this whole time.
Yeah, you've just seen this right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to be like, gonna say to Lizardman, and I'm gonna say this kind of nonchalantly. You probably should have run when you had the chance. And then I'm gonna twin cast Guiding Bolt again.
Oh.
Because it has 120 foot range.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, go
All
ahead and
right,
roll
so
for the sword and shield dude
Lizardman first.
Or Lizardman first, yeah.
Lizardman, that is a 7.
That will miss.
Okay, and then the other guy far away, that is a 17.
That will hit.
Oh.
And that hits for 16 radiant damage.
So
Holy
Artavan,
cow.
as you're now engaged with this archer, you see the dude sees you and he starts running, and then you just see this bolt of light hit in the back as he just goes, ah! And face plants, and then is now dead on the ground.
But his corpse is
Okay.
glowing, right?
Yeah.
I have advantage against hitting the corpse.
And
Yes.
then as a
It's
with
a glow
my
stick.
bonus action, I
If you
want
snap
to
it, it
move,
glows.
I want to use move my dude to right here. My sword, my bonus
Okay.
action. And then to end my turn, I am going to move to right there.
Okay. Up next is the one that you're engaged with, Artavan. She's going to bonus action, throw her crossbow over her shoulder, and then pull out a rapier. Just this, this old-looking rapier, and just go in for an attack. And she's going to get a natural 20.
Nice. Respect.
So that is 13 piercing damage to ya.
Very
Nice.
nice.
Also, by the way, whoever hits that corpse next has advantage.
Did you not hear Sean already make that joke?
I was
Oh,
planning
no,
on
I
it.
didn't. I was doing math. Sorry.
Well, you're so
is
funny,
typical.
Andrew.
Actually, I feel like that's something Wayne would do.
Yeah,
though.
Wayne's doing math. He doesn't know
Yeah.
what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, that is all that she can do, though, without provoking an opportunity attack, at least. So she's just gonna hold her ground. And so after her, up next is Vivi.
Right. So, I am going to put my crossbow on my back and take a standing leap, pulling out a dagger, and try to do like an above attack, downward slash where the dagger is. I come down on him.
Okay, so you're just gonna occupy the same space as. So in order to make the distance, you'd have to get a running long jump, which you have the movement for. So you'd have to back
Okay,
up like this
okay.
and then go. But you'll be occupying the same space as Dante.
Will that
Right
be
here.
an acrobatics or athletics check?
Acrobatics to see if you can avoid the fall damage.
Just land
9.
on Dante's shoulders.
9. All right. You do take just 2 points of bludgeoning damage for the fall damage, but go ahead and make the attack roll as well, with advantage because you are flanking.
Oh, I forgot. I don't have dagger. It's in my inventory, but I didn't put it on.
You could
D&D
bonus
Beyond.
action.
Yeah, if you're proficient with it, you can do it as a bonus action. So,
Yeah, what I'm saying is it's not on my sheet because I
Go
didn't.
to your
That's
inventory.
right. I forgot
Yeah.
to add the Moon Touch dagger to his sheet. It's just it's just a D4 of damage, and it's a finesse weapon, so you can use your dexterity.
So okay, so then my dex is a 3, so I'll just roll a 20.
Then add.
And then add 3, and then you're proficient with it, right?
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
And you said advantage?
Advantage, because you are technically flanking by the time you get to him.
The second roll is not a 20, it's lower hit. So
Yep.
the 19,
And then it's 1d4 plus your dex.
I just rediscovered the
that'll
fact
be
that
a
I have
6.
3 hand axes.
All right, so as you come in, you just hear this, "Ah!" and then just on your back, Dante, you feel just the light form of Evie kind of land and then jump off of you for another thing, and you just take your dagger, Evie, and you just put it right into this lizard folk's head. And you just take him to the ground as he stops moving. Let me remove it from the board right there.
Well, then on the way down, you know how like in like old like swashbuckler pirate movies and stuff, you've got like someone like coming down the like the ship,
The
what's
sail.
it called? The sail, and they're like with a dagger like coming down it like
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that's what he's doing like on the guy's back.
Oh, yeah, so just right in the back of the head and just, and you just, so as you're doing that, you manage to avoid it, Evie, but I guess, Wayne, you're just getting covered in viscera as it's just spraying out. Right?
Okay, I passed the con save. I do not vomit.
Alright, and then up next
That's
is
awesome.
Artavon with the lizard folk out of commission.
Getting stabbed, he would kind of look up and be like, "Nice one," and then you'd see like a little glow coming from like within, like he's got his red scarf and everything, but from his necklace within, you see a little white glow as he casts Vow of Enmity, which means I gain advantage on a target of my choosing within 10 feet for a whole minute or until they die.
My gosh.
And I'll swing.
Hey.
That's okay. Okay. Thank goodness I have advantage. Alright, that's better. 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this one.
And your hunter's mark is
Alright.
still there, right?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Hunter's mark, stop it. That is a total of 12 damage.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. That's good.
That'll do it. How do you end it?
Yay!
Just that kind of glow, and you stand up straight and going for like another attack or something, swat it to the side and just do like a backward swing. Just a hit, and her whole body's just gonna twirl with the motion and just lie motionless.
All right. So as you just the backward swing, just go boom, as she kind of goes and just she's lifted off the ground as she hits the rock behind her, and then just falls down the rock, motionless onto the ground right there. And
and then I would go check, but I guess everyone's dead.
yeah. And with that, of all the 6 bandits, 5 are dead, 1 are unconscious. And at the end of that combat, we are going to go on to break for just a little bit. And then we will come back right after. So in the meantime, audience, enjoy some wonderful artwork made by Erica. And we will see y'all in just a little bit.
Huzzah!
All right. And we are back. And the text also changed back to incorrectly reflect the levels. So, yay.
Nice.
So I think after the battle, we're gonna be like, is anyone hurt?
No. I mean,
Oh,
a
it's
little.
good.
Not even a
stab.
scratch.
I took a good
Okay,
stab,
I am
but,
a little hurt,
not
but
too bad.
I'll be okay.
Are you bleeding at all?
A little,
Almost.
yeah.
No, but like in
Are
the
you
D&D
bloody?
sense of the term bloodied.
Basically, are you at half health or below?
No. Wait, no. No.
You have like a
I don't know
store.
what half of 31 is. I can't do math.
16-ish.
16.
Yeah.
So you look at Artavan, and be like, do you want me to heal that?
Do you want to?
It's
It's just
right.
like this little hole.
I'll heal
It's just
yours
like
if you heal
continually
mine.
bleeding.
You just got 7 health.
Nice.
Aw,
Well, your healing's nice, warm and fuzzy. I didn't like that, but thank you. My healing's a little cold.
Oh, Jeremy, I think you're muted.
yep, he's muted.
I said, no, that's not his healing. That's just Princess's backside rubbing up against you.
Oh,
Aw.
okay, I feel
It
better.
reminds me of Granny.
Smells like her, too.
Oh, gosh.
1 point psychic damage. Oh man.
So how'd your fight over here go? I couldn't see you guys like the whole fight.
They're dead.
Is one alive left?
As you see the
Oh, he's
dwarf.
alive?
Yeah, you
I
see
may
the
or may
dwarf just
not
like.
have hurt his leg. I told you I don't kill anybody, but his legs, they're-
Has he bled
he
out
can't-
yet?
he can't use them for a while.
No, he is not bleeding out, but he is stable. He's bleeding quite a bit, but he is in game terms stable.
Okay.
So what are you
I'd
gonna
be
do
like-
with him?
You just like.
Well, I don't want to
if-
touch him.
If you just
Kick him.
I don't know where he's been.
Princess is already picking his pockets.
Investigation check for Princess because he's unconscious, so you don't really
11.
need a sleight of hand. All right, with an 11, Princess does manage to go and actually pulls out just like a little, just like ruffling through, finds a little bag, manages to pull out like almost like a dinner roll.
General.
And then she'll start nibbling on it.
What about the
He'll
other
sit in.
corpses?
Right.
I
Yeah.
would need, if we're searching as a party, I would need either 2 of you to roll investigation or 1 of you with advantage.
I don't have super high investigation, but it's still a
Same
+2.
for me. Yeah, so probably not me either.
Mine's a negative.
Mine's a +2,
Mine's
so
a
I guess I'll do
+1.
one of them.
Mine's a +3,
All right.
Yeah,
Oh.
so Vivi and I will be
Cosmo,
doing this.
and I'm gonna give myself the D4 on that.
The guidance.
Alright,
I'm gonna
sounds
give.
good.
I'm gonna give the D4 to Cosmo.
I rolled
as well.
a 12.
Crap.
Roll a
ano-
D4 as well.
Another
Roll
11.
a D4 as well? Me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I gave you
So
guidance.
it's so
11
it's
and
12.
No,
Or
plus.
rather, plus more.
So
Hey.
12 +4.
Nice.
So 16.
16, and what did you get, Vivi?
Another 11.
Another 11? Okay. So, how's it going? So, Vivi, what you and Princess managed to find is you do manage to find about 10 gold amongst all of them. And then you also, other than the weapons that they were carrying on the lizard folk, kind of in a little satchel, he did have a net on him.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So
I would have fun with a net.
So yeah, and then Cosmo, what you managed to find is as you're rifling through, you do manage to find what looks like a little metallic flask on little metallic flask on one of them. Very nice detail carved into the metal. And as you kind of look at it, it looks like it depicts a pack of wolves running around it, just very intricately carved into the flask.
Nice. She's gonna open it and like smell it.
It
Smell the
smells
contents.
strong. Burns your
She
nose hairs a bit.
She dumps it out and then closes the lid and puts it in her pocket.
Alrighty. Okay.
Ottovon wants to see if he can see perhaps if they can find their like where they were camping, where their supplies and their store, like where their stuff might actually be.
Okay.
If they're camping close by, or if they can see
Go
the
ahead
tracks.
and make a survival check to see if you can discern where they came from.
Oh yeah, proficient. That's a 9.
You can't really get a gauge on where they were coming from.
All right, they must have been here for a while, walking around. Makes it confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was fun.
Do we want to talk to this guy that's unconscious, guys? Do we want to see
Yeah, what do you want to do with it?
Are you okay?
It's kind of your responsibility, Cosmo. Is there something
Hey!
you'd like to have done?
Yeah.
Can you
Cosmo,
hear
else
me?
We'll take
Did
him
I
out.
just-
I
don't think
start
he's in a
digging
talkative
graves for
mood.
the other ones.
Did I put it in my inventory as a flask or tankard?
Yeah, just flask, yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Audubon, do you want this net? You sounded
Yes.
like maybe you want it.
Yeah, I could use
Take
that.
it. Take it.
Make a hammock out of this.
As you're kind of nudging him around a bit, he kind of just like the dwarf kind of goes and he like his eyes open and he just and he kind of scoots back a little ways, his back kind of going up against the big boulder there.
Are both his legs cut off or just one?
No, not cut off. Just they've got
Oh,
a big old
man.
gash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And currently, just like 10 feet away from him, Vivi is like shuffling through the dirt and like digging out some like shallow graves, and then like slowly like pulling the other bodies over to him.
I think if
Yeah.
Audubon saw you doing that, he would lend a hand.
All
Yeah,
right.
so
I
would
would
Cosmo.
I would say either both of you make an intimidation check, or one of you with advantage.
You, I've got a pretty good intimidate.
You do, yeah. I would imagine.
Can I advantage? Can I
Cosmo could
advantage
try.
I do have it at like it's. Oh, I have a decent.
I have +4.
Okay, both of you are more intimidating. than
Only
me.
a 14 with the advantage.
Okay.
It's
It's a very low DC as given the circumstances, as you're pulling his friend's corpses as this happy music is playing.
I like pull the dagger, the still moon touch dagger, like pull it out of one of them.
Out of the lizard folk.
Yeah.
He's like wipe it off and put it in my
On him.
So while the dwarf is there, I would go up to him. All right, it's time to talk. And I'd pull out my book and I'd tap his foot. Can you feel that?
Yes, ow.
All right, so the nerves
Wait,
haven't been
no,
damaged
no.
with this type of a wound. Interesting.
Cosmo stops and comes over, and she's just like, wait, not wait a second. Maybe after we ask some questions about,
yes.
like, for instance, why they were here.
Can I ask one more question?
All right.
How about this leg?
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah.
Interesting.
And he's got this very dirty, like mangy look about him. And so he's got like salt and pepper beard, scraggly hair, and kind of like gaunt features, pale skin covered with kind of the, covered with dirt and stuff. like, is that all? Is that all?
No. I mean, for him, yes. For now.
I just kind of sit down next to him, but writing in my book.
I'd like to ask why you are here. With your group. And she just like gestures to the shallow graves, like, who obviously did not know what they were getting into.
I was just trying to make a living. Yeah, just trying to get by, you know? Just... You know,
I see.
mean... Yeah.
Well, this was a very poor career choice.
Yeah, I think my friends would agree.
I think they would. Well, I'm sure we could let you go just fine. Heal you up a bit beforehand, maybe. But only if you decide to take another approach to this living you're trying to make.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Okay.
And
That
take an
is
extra.
a 12.
Take an
Take an
extra
extra-
D4. BB's behind
Okay.
you, making you more threatening.
That's 15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got a deal. Yeah.
Perfect. Now, Wayne here will ask you a few questions before you go. And Wayne, I'm sure he'll be willing to heal him once you have all the answers you need. Wayne?
Sorry, I was writing here. Can you ask again? Sorry.
Well, I have just made a deal with this man that he will reevaluate his life choices if he answers your questions, and maybe you can heal him afterwards so he can actually walk away from this.
Well, he's already answered my questions, and he hit me with a scimitar, so no.
Fair enough. Well, you're screwed.
Have you guys finished talking to him?
Yes.
All right. Okay, what did we learn today?
Don't rob people.
You need to pick your battles. Some battles are not worth fighting. Okay, little face pat.
Clearly. Yeah.
All right. Now you make good decisions, okay? At least smart ones.
Okay.
Do whatever you want, just
And
be
then-
smart about it.
Okay.
After Artavan has done his thing, Princess comes up behind and just steps into the place where Artavan was, and then basically just shadows and tries to copy what Artavan did.
You tell him.
Okay.
I think with a little face pat, he would have done a little lay on hands, just like 1 point, so he's not bleeding out, but he still can't walk probably.
And there was poop
That's
on
not
Princess's hand.
Oh.
Same
It's
thing.
just-
Yeah.
Like a streak. Oh.
Okay. It's a deal. Yeah.
All right, now go clean yourself up. You smell disgusting.
He can't walk, Vivi.
Well, he smells like,
I'll figure it out.
you know.
And I just get up and just start walking.
Oh.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
She's Cosmo's gonna give him her rations.
Thank you.
Just like toss it next to him and then leave.
Princess is gonna steal them back.
I mean, you can make a sleight of hand check if you want to be stealthy about it, but he's not in a position to stop him.
Natural one.
Aw.
So yeah, he
Like,
still gets the rations
sneaky.
back, but he's like shh, dragging them on the ground.
Aw. Brutal.
So
For good guys, we're really terrible.
Good leaning. Good leaning.
Okay. Okay. Still makes me feel bad.
He hit me with a sword. I don't feel bad.
This is a kill or be killed kind of world. They know what they're getting themselves into.
He punched me in the face twice. I'm not mad.
That's your fault.
All right, so we moving on.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lack of a personal problem.
I think you need to have more of a problem.
You need to be more problematic.
Alrighty. So, as you guys make your way, you manage to make your way the rest of the way without much incident until as the sun sets and it grows dark, you see the shape of the town of Spinewatch come back into view.
Yay.
And let me just go like this. And so as you're going, the town is pretty quiet. Oh yeah, the town's pretty quiet. It's as people are going, you see some like candlelight coming out of the coming out of some of these stone houses. And as you guys enter, there seems to the market, that little festival thing, has already packed up and moved on. There's very little sign of it other than the tracks of carts heading eastward, back towards bigger civilization. As you re-enter the town, what would you like to do?
Oh man.
Oh, hey, Sean.
You're muted.
I wanted to talk to myself real quick. It's sundown, like it's dark out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the town still going on, or is it like dead quiet?
There's like a couple night workers going about doing their thing, but for the most part, it's people are home.
Okay. I imagine like the taverns are like one of the only things that are
Yeah.
open.
Yeah. Cosmo's definitely gonna bring Baby with her because she wants to eat and he has all her money, so she's gonna bring him with her.
And I want to look for like a general store, or maybe like one of those like magical curio stores.
She'll lift him on her shoulders so he can see better.
Magical curios. That's what I'm looking
Yeah.
for.
So as you're going, there doesn't seem to be a magical curio store in this town.
It's
You
still
do find
just a hunting town.
Yeah,
Well-
you do find the general store though, and it is closed for the night.
Okay.
Which means it's open for you.
It's all right. It's been a long day.
Yes, I would like some food.
Oh,
Shopping in the morning.
Let's go. Get some food.
well, all right then.
So as you
Go get a big bowl of stew or something.
yeah.
Yes,
So as you enter that familiar tavern that you stayed at a couple days ago, you go and you see the innkeep as he's cleaning off a table. There's a couple patrons in there. They're drinking away and talking. As he enters, I was like, "Oh well, howdy. It's been a couple days. Y'all doing good? How's it going?"
They've killed monkeys.
Oh. I mean, didn't know we had monkeys. in the area, but
Apes,
One
just
right
like
there.
the one here.
Like a princess is like tugging on his apron.
Hello. Hello there, little friend.
Looks like one followed us home. A pretend swing.
Just like,
Princess like freaks out, doesn't know that it was a joke, and like freaks out and like runs under a table.
I'm gonna have to apologize for that. That's funny though.
Well, alrighty. Can I get y'all anything?
Yes, some food, please.
Some food. All right. Well, we got a nice bit of boar and potato stew on for tonight. It's gonna be a copper per bowl.
She just looks at Vivi.
I got it.
See if I have enough.
I don't know the difference between the colored coins.
Copper,
Wait.
silver.
Here.
That's all I
Ah.
have.
Man,
I got you.
there's the money.
All right. So as going, how many bowls you buying?
Who's hungry?
No, I got myself a bowl.
Oh, I'm hungry, Vivi. Count me in.
3. What'd you say, Altavon?
I already got myself a bowl.
All right. 4 bowls total.
All right. So as going, he's like goes to the back and comes out one bowl at a time, and it's just this hot, steamy, kind of a more cream-based broth with some chunks of boar meat and potatoes floating in it. A little bit of salt and pepper. Right, well,
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, Cosmo immediately starts eating.
Guys, as we're eating, I'm probably gonna turn to Vivi and like, hey, Vivi, can we have a business meeting? Can we like talk about our finances all together? About what we're gonna split up and everything?
Yeah, absolutely. Funny you mentioned it. I was actually just doing a little bit of work on that. Doing my best impression of Wayne. And Vivi's actually like got just like a little. He's basically got just like a little like papyrus that he's just like doing a little jot. He's definitely not as fully studious as Wayne is, but he is keeping tab. And if you give him just a minute, if you give me just a minute, I'll be right back with you.
Oh, Vivi, take your time.
I feel as if my presence in this group is tolerated quite well, and as a way of saying thank you, I'm going to distribute all of our funds evenly amongst everybody. And then big smile, like
that you would then see a draconic mage hand from behind.
The awkward bat.
Thank you. And then disappear.
Give me just a moment to talk amongst yourselves.
and can
I
I
probably
get y'all anything to drink while you're working on those stews?
What's that?
I suppose something light would be nice. Yeah,
I've just got some light ale. Yeah,
Water.
I'll take some of that.
water. All right.
So, do you have vacancy here for people to spend the night?
Yeah. I've got three rooms total. Each of them are 2 bedrooms.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll take all 3.
All right. Well, for all 3, that is going to be about a total of 3 silver.
Nice.
3 silver for
Yeah,
3
you are.
rooms. 3 silver.
3 silver for 3 rooms. Yeah.
Is there like some kind of discount?
yeah.
And then
I
with
think
that,
there's 2 silver.
with
I mean
that-
2.
with
yeah.
that-
We kind of saved the town.
As soon as I say, is there a discount? I would go up and just like
saves the town.
hit his arm a little bit.
Just like the
Is there a
hey,
discount?
buddy.
Like a
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
only 11.
I guess I could bump it down to 8 copper.
Oh, that's very generous. All right.
8 copper per room, yeah.
It's 10 copper is 1 silver, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 1
right.
silver, 6 copper.
I'm doing the finances on that, and then after that's paid, then I'll distribute all the cash. Just give me a sec.
And as the guy walks away, Wayne would turn to Vivi. Vivi, you were right. Hitting them does give you a discount.
I told you.
Oh man.
You said how many copper did he bring it down to?
8 each.
8 each?
Yeah, so
2 gold and 4 copper. All right, 2
We're 20
silver, 4 copper.
Yeah, 24 copper, 2 gold, 2 copper.
4 copper.
2 silver, 4 copper.
Okay,
And I
so
might-
2 silver, 4 copper.
Yep.
Nice.
I probably turn to Artavan, you know, as this is all going through, be like, hey, like, I know we talked about before about buying a carriage or something of some sort. What do you think about our future travels? Do you want to like those the axe beaks that we saw, or maybe one of those rare horses?
The XP could be would fetch us a better price, so we'll probably have to look for one of those if they got one in town. I imagine they do. A horse would probably be too expensive, even if we got it down. But we can see what we have. I do think that it would probably be wise to have some sort of transport for our heavier things. Yeah, so we can check for axe beaks and maybe a weird looking horse they'll sell for really cheap. Named Larry.
Specifically that one.
Want Larry.
Does the name Larry have any significance? Does it improve the quality of the whatever that animal is?
Not for me personally, but another life, yes. That's breaking the fourth wall a little bit. I've had like a donkey named Larry in like 2 different campaigns.
So,
I
miss you,
a
Bennett.
deaf dwarf.
Yeah.
Vivi has basically like dumped his gold and silver and copper like onto the table, and in the interim while this is happening, he's been like separating it out, and so now he's got piles, and so he pushes these piles to everyone except Cosmo. And for everyone, please mark on your sheets. You get 17 gold,
Ooh.
8 silver, and 4 copper.
Oh,
Now,
Nice.
Erica, you're sure?
Nice.
Erica, you're sure that you don't want to deal with the money at all?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
100% sure.
Okay,
Which
got
is going to make for some interesting interactions when her
gonna
and
get
Vivi
mugged
are
in an
separated.
alleyway? Give us some money. I don't have any.
Okay.
And Vivi's
I
just
don't
like,
know what
I
to
am
do
all
now."
of it. Whack.
This has never happened before. What do we do?
Yeah. Or she just I imagine it like you're at the register, like the cashier's scanning the groceries and your mom just leaves to go get groceries and you're just sitting there watching him scan, like, oh no, what if they finish before she gets here? How am I gonna pay for this? And Costa just sits there just like, oh oh no, I can't pay for things on my own.
Don't worry. I'll go. Yeah.
I almost want to see that happen.
Just want to abandon Cosmo.
We'll
So-
watch. We'll be close.
The guy comes back to get payment. Cosmo will pay for it.
Oh, my money is with BB.
Alright, so, as you guys go, you finish your bowls of stew. Would you like to do anything before the night's over?
I want to pet this dog. Like,
Oh, I'm like, I never said there was a dog, and then I just see the tiniest,
Yeah,
like,
little
the tip
nose.
of the
Little
snoot. Yeah.
I never said there was a dog in here. Illuminati music.
Pull him up on your lap so the audience can see.
Grin, up. Oh, buddy.
Ah, Jungle! He's so cute!
There he goes.
Okay, bow. Bow.
All right.
What now?
Is that Spanish for down?
Yep.
Now.
No.
Yes.
Actually,
Yes.
it's Spanish for taco because they make Baja burritos or tacos or something. I'm just kidding. I'm completely lying about that. Deception
I
roll.
wouldn't know.
All right.
Insight.
So with that, I guess you all return. You all make your way to your rooms, and you can all mark off a long rest.
Nice.
Nice.
Woo.
Get back 5 spell slots. That's always nice.
I get to heal.
Full
All
health.
right.
And
And
now we've leveled up.
yeah, nope. And as
Cannon.
All we did is fight some bandits.
That's all it takes.
We demolished the bandits.
I was honestly expecting you guys to just finish him off instead of just leave him. He did it to everybody else, and now that guy has worse fate than the others.
See what happens when you leave people alive? They suffer.
He'll probably die anyway of an infection or something.
right.
Probably.
So as the sun rises, the town becomes busy outside once again. People going about their business. The day is yours.
Vivi,
So
you
should we
mentioned
go-
you wanted to go to the general store?
I mean, I'm really more looking for like not the general store, but the place that sells curiosities. And,
Would I
I
know
would just
from
be
my
with Vivi.
studies, Gavin, where those would be located?
Yes, you know that dedicated magic shops are very few and far between. And you know, generally, like their concentration, there are only 2 dedicated magic shops on within the continent of Relendwell. One in the capital city of Alabastorasil, and then one up north somewhere in Hirashal. Yeah, there on each continent there's basically like a single digit number of each of these stores. Probably no more than somewhere between a dozen and 20
all right,
worldwide.
I'll hold off on on
So-
my plans until later then.
So with that, I would relay that to you, and then I'd be like, but according to the books, I mean, that's just where the dedicated shops are. But there's also, I mean, occasionally you might find a magic item or two in like a general store or a blacksmith. Just dedicated magic stores, you would only find it in the capital.
All right, no worries. I'll wait until later.
We could look though. It wouldn't hurt.
Did we-
to look.
Did we take? You mentioned the weapons that the bandits had. Did we take their weapons?
Nobody announced that they took
Nobody really
the
did.
weapons.
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
All right, no
We
worries.
didn't.
I'm good.
And then they were all pretty rusty, grungy, and ill repair.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you when you were talking at the caravan, the really old one, not the caravan, but the carriage thing? Did you mention that you wanted to get a thieves' tool thing, or was that more just talking to yourself?
The thieves' tool. That's right. I completely forgot. Thanks, Wayne. Yeah, I'd love to get myself some thieves' tool.
I
make
wrote
myself
it
a
in
bit
my
more
notes
useful.
right next to old.
Oh,
Moby's
you're
book.
the greatest. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we've talked about this. You know I don't assume. We've done all this to
But
help
don't
you,
you
not
want-
steal as much.
Don't you want me to disarm traps and things that maybe people get stuck in? That's the thieves' tool.
And think about it. If we don't get that, you might have to use my bird bar to break things again.
Oh no, never mind. Get the tools.
Yeah, I get the tools. I go to the general store for
How
thieves'
does
tools.
How does a bird turn into a bar? Anyway.
Alchemy.
Smoke bomb, and he runs.
Wait, I wanted
Press
to
to
go with
digitate.
you.
You see him like run. The smoke isn't very much. You see him like running away.
She's just gonna like shake her head and follow him.
Yeah, general store, please.
All right, so
I'll go with.
as you
Fast
go
travel.
in, yes. So as you go in, there is a there's a lot of clothes and stuff hanging up. Just a lot of general supplies you could find, things like that. And
I could grab a grappling hook and 100 feet of rope. First of all.
All right. So, as you go on EC, you do see a just a burly-looking human man. He's got kind of this big old, just big bushy mustache, shaved head, and everything. He's just like, all right, you're needing you said a grappling hook, right?
Yeah. And are these things like that I can just grab myself and then bring to the front of the store?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Cosmo's just gonna browse, look around, curiously.
Before actually bringing them up to the counter, I'm going to cast Distort Value on the thieves' tools and the grappling hook.
Nice.
Okay.
To make them appear to be ill repair, disused, rusty.
Nice.
And then I'm going to argue for a mean discount.
All right. So as you go up, just like
would I need to use 2 spell slots, by the way? Sorry for that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna mark that off.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the prices for the things. So the 100 feet of rope is going to cost you 2 gold in total. It's 1 gold per 50 feet of hempen rope.
Ooh. Then I will spend a 3rd spell slot on that.
on the 2 things of rope.
On the rope, yeah. Is
All
it
right.
a spell slot per 50 feet?
I would say
the way
Or is
this
it
works,
just one item?
the way Distort Value says that it works is cast on an object no more than 1 foot on a side. So
okay, so you wouldn't be able to do that on the rope. The other 2 you'd be able to do.
Not on the rope, got it.
The other 2 would work though.
Okay.
Right, so as it goes on, he's just like, let's see. Huh. How did I not remove these? These must have been there a while. And he lifts up the grappling hook, looks at it. Then, doesn't he have to do an investigation check? Versus yours?
Distort Value. Yes, it is. Anyone examining the object can ascertain its true value with a successful intelligence against my spell save DC 14.
Alrighty, and 14k. Yeah, that's a nat 1. So as you go, just like, huh. Well, and looks at the tools.
I think you really ought to give me these a cheap discount. I mean, not just a discount, but like, I mean, you should be paying me to take these, really.
Yeah, I really ought to be, clean this stuff up.
Yeah. Yeah, you really ought.
I mean,
what kind of store do you run here?
I try to make it a good one. I'm sorry. I mean, I can give you. Go ahead and make a persuasion, deception,
I'm gonna give him guidance
or charisma check based on whatever you prefer.
Cool.
And I'm gonna do guidance on you.
Guidance. I rolled a 15 persuasion and add 4 to that, 19.
Okay. And with his nat 1 and the
Nice.
investigation, just like, I mean, I can give you the rope for the standard 100 feet of rope, standard 2 gold, but I mean, for both the thieves' tools and the grappling, I don't know how much use you'll be able to get out of it. But
Yeah, probably not any, really. Probably not any use. I should
mean-
probably just take these from you, with your permission. Just get him. How about I just get him out of your store so that nobody else, you don't get embarrassed anymore.
And Cosmo
You know what?
just from the
Alright,
background.
yeah.
That is pretty embarrassing, I admit.
Yeah, pretty embarrassing.
Yeah, my apologies. I will work
Oh.
harder to maintain that. I must have just missed that on the racks back there.
Looks like you did. Looks like you missed it.
Yeah, but I promise
Alright.
this is the exception here and not the rule.
Well, thank you for this high quality rope. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I pay him his 2 gold.
You just saved yourself like 26, 27 gold.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Well,
Cosmo
you
was
ha-
ready
you
to
have a-
just knock this guy out.
You have a fine day, sir.
And you as well, my good honorable sir.
That's amazing. Oh my gosh.
Cosmo was gonna browse while this
That is
was
so much
happening.
gold at the beginning of a campaign.
That is a lot of gold. Holy cow.
All right, I marked off 2 spell slots.
I was so
and 2
excited.
gold.
I was so excited when Jeremy told me he was gonna take distort value. I was like, yes,
That is
yes.
a good one. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, Lord.
done. All done
All right.
with my stuff. Unless
Does
is there
anyone else
anything else?
need anything?
Is there anything else anyone else needs help with?
Well,
I was just
Cosmo was
gonna
just
ask.
gonna browse just to see if she finds anything interesting.
Well, what would you be looking for?
An axe?
Yeah, there isn't like weaponry axes, but
More like hatchets.
yeah, there is
Firewood
you do
axe,
find
that's
some
good.
woodcutters axes as well.
Nice, nice.
Do you have any books?
Like yeah, wood cutting axes. No, sorry, I don't carry any books in my shop here.
How about scrolls?
No, nothing really reading material. They're folks around here are more hands-on kind of folks.
Cosmo's gonna look for the best looking axe and just points to it and be like, how much is this one?
What kind of axe?
It's a woodcutter's axe.
Ah.
Just slowly accumulate a collection
well, the
of
woodcutter's
axes.
axe is actually a specific magical weapon. So,
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So it'd just be
Oh.
it would just be, I guess, a hatchet.
Yeah.
Would you want a
just
one or
hatchet.
two-handed one, like almost like a tree chopping axe or a branch chopping axe?
It's basically a
Shit.
hatchet versus a hand axe.
I think she'd go for hand axe.
Okay.
I mean,
So,
she
the
already
hand-
has one. Why
yeah.
not two?
The hand axe
Oh, we should get some for We should get some for
is 5 gold for a hand axe.
Dante. We need to get some for Dante too. He doesn't have anything to throw.
Oh,
I do need something to throw. Yeah.
Yeah, I remind him.
well,
Yeah.
axes are very good for throwing.
Yeah. Or javelins.
I can tell you that. I
Crossbow,
prefer-
like yeah, there's a lot of things.
Javelins
Rock.
too, I suppose.
I mean,
Oh,
you can
rock.
throw those,
Like
but
a
I mean, they're
sling,
primarily
yeah.
made for
Yeah.
woodcutting. But I
You
guess
should
could
throw
throw
your
them.
poop like princess.
Oh, I'll throw it.
You want
She
2
just-
hand axes then, Cosmo?
I want one.
You want 1 hand axe?
One.
I'll mark it off.
It's 5 gold for the hand axe.
It's a 5 gold for the hand axe.
Yeah, because it's technically a weapon.
And since it's kind of already in play, I won't cast the spell on it. Can I try to haggle him down?
Yeah. So yeah, you just go up. How would you like to do that?
Let's see. These hand axes. It's my high price. 5 gold for a hand axe.
That's more for the price is mostly to recoup the cost from the shipping up from the some of the mines that are coming out of the White Spine Mountains.
Well, yeah, but I mean, these are sort. I could kind of get these anyway, couldn't I? 5 gold's a lot. I don't know. What about?
Maybe I could make one for cheaper.
3.5, 3.5 gold.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
15.
I think I could live with that. Yeah.
All right. And you are a very honorable, sir. So I tip him. I tip him 2 more silver. So
1.5
yeah,
gold.
thank you.
yeah.
Cosmo
Devin-
just takes the hand axe and just like, yes, and then just adds it to her collection.
Yeah, but I'd probably put, that same looking hand axe down and be like, hey, can I get that same deal too?
Y'all together?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're together. Yeah.
Guess it wouldn't be fair of me to, play favorites really. So, yeah, sure.
Nice.
Thank you, kind sir.
The way she is with hand axes makes me think of people collecting spoons, like the collectible spoons.
And Cosmo, do you
Yes.
have any potions on you? Potions of healing?
No.
Okay, take this one. And he hands her a little vial. Potion of healing, 2d4 plus 2
Nice.
heal damage. So put that in your inventory.
Thank you, Vivi.
That's just in case someone really needs it, yourself included. But
It's very kind of you.
if you find me on my back and I ain't breathing, you can just open up my gullet and pour it down. Since you don't exactly have any like the healing magics.
No, I do not. I do not.
Really,
have
me
no
giving it
plan.
to you is completely self-serving, really. Because if I'm dead, then that'll help me up again. Well, not dead, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know how they work, but we can find out.
You drink it. You put it down your mouth, or if you're really, really, wanting a real thrill, you can plug one of your nose holes and then like snort it. But don't sneeze afterwards.
I cannot guarantee that. Unfortunately. But I will do my best, I suppose. Thank you.
Great.
Um,
All right.
So the only things that are coming up are health elixir and elixir of health and
It's a
greater health potion.
Potion of healing.
Okay.
Of healing.
And I would ask him, in your opinion, what is the most interesting thing that you sell here?
I mean, it's a general store, so I just, I work with the general goods, kind of the everyday things. So I would say, I guess probably just that, the hide rugs, says people come in, sell their hide, turn them into rugs for, furnishings and stuff.
You guys wouldn't see this, but in my notebook, I would write the name of the general store. Not interesting.
Nice.
But he wouldn't show anybody. It's just
Nice. See, it's only giving me greater, superior, and supreme potions of healing. This is really weird.
So type in lesser.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It's not.
It's a
I
health
looked for
potion.
it. I didn't see lesser when I was looking for it at all. I had to put it in custom.
Okay.
I typed in healing and it popped up.
Oh, good.
Potion of healing.
Yeah, potion of healing. It's right there.
Oh. It did it after I took off the potion filter. That's weird.
That is
That is weird.
Okay.
Yeah, potion of
And
healing.
then-
So I guess I should ask: do we want to go the axe speak cart route, or do we want to just simply walk to the next town over? It's not too far.
I think it would be smart to at least look at the price.
Yeah, maybe we need to save up for it. So yeah.
I'm just gonna put
Okay.
the hand axe in equipment instead of weapons.
And then I would just ask the shopkeep. Do you guys sell axe speaks and carts here?
Yeah. There's a stable on the eastern side of town.
Okay.
They should have those kind of things that you need.
All right. Thank you. And I guess we'll head that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Cosmo will follow.
Okay. So, as you make your way over, it's pretty easy to spot the stables, as there's a couple big open fields where the axe beats are trotting around eating raw meat out of the trough.
Oh,
There.
it's just so cute.
And let me
I like
just-
Precious.
I haven't seen
Precious
these before.
creatures.
I like that.
Everyone liked that.
I want one.
That's what I was
Oh, did
just
you look up a
thinking.
picture of the axe beak?
I did, yeah. I've never seen one.
Yeah, they are.
I haven't
They are one of
either.
my favorite D&D beast creatures. I love them.
Yeah.
I love them so much.
Oh my gosh, it's like a giant dodo.
I know. I
Yeah.
love them.
It's not far off.
Love them.
I want to tame one in Ark and have it be my main mount.
It's like if a
There-
dodo
there
and a
is a mod
chocobo
for
had
They're
a
so
baby.
cute.
So yeah, it's mainly the ones that look like the first one on Google Images, the one with the saddle.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome. It's a dragon dodo.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, no, a dragon dodo, that's a cockatrice.
Yeah.
Well, I
Dodo
just
Rex, the Dodo Wyvern.
the beak looks very much like a dragon snout.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so as you approach,
Well, I heard a
as you
pheasant.
approach outside, you do see this. You see this dwarf woman, and she's got this blonde hair that's just braided back into two braided tails, and she's got this wide brim straw hat on. He's like, and kind of this leather, this thick leather, kind of over, almost like an apron over her normal clothes, as she's throwing meat to a couple of the axe beaks.
They're carnivores. That somehow makes them even cuter.
Excuse us. Excuse me. Excuse all of us. What?
Well,
We're looking for Larry.
Have you seen Larry?
I don't have a Larry here. I'm sorry.
All right, let's keep going. Now we're looking to scope out some prices for some axe beak and perhaps a cart.
Well, about how big a cart you looking for?
Something that could probably fit us, the number of us.
Yeah, well, a cart of that size, without all the bells and whistles, a standard cart is going to be about 15 gold. However, if you want to place it with with some of the treads we got in, that'll bump the price up to about 20 gold. And then
Okay.
the axe beats themselves come at about 80 gold per head.
Ooh.
And for the body?
They come together.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Free of
it's a
charge for you,
2-in-1.
Wayne. Okay.
The 2-for-1 special.
What if I only want the head?
Then you'll have to look elsewhere to do business with that.
Right. Put that in your notebook, Wayne.
DD wants a
Yeah.
head.
And can one
Phrasing.
of these pull the cart or no?
Oh yeah, these buggers are pretty strong. You won't be getting some blazing speed with just one, but I mean, it'll be a much more comfortable journey. I can tell you that.
I've got a better idea. We'll get the cart, and then we have Cosmo and Audubon pull it.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I mean, yeah, we do have a couple hand carts in stock. You really want to?
I would fall behind very quickly.
I
I do not have the endurance that a wolfman has.
I
Well,
think
how
it
much
might be
faster
a
would
bit.
travel be with the cart? I've never owned one before.
Could you repeat that, Andrew?
I said, how much faster would the travel be with a cart? I've never owned one.
Well, it's you'll be roughly going about the same speed as on foot, but you'll be able to take a much bigger load with you. You know.
About with the
much-
wagon and the axe beak.
It's still about the same thing with only one axe beak in a cart. Once again, you'll be able to go, but you'll be roughly about the same speed, but be able to carry much more with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you, Wayne, but it looks like this is a bit beyond our abilities to pay for right now. So unless
No, I mean
you
that makes
unless you want me to
perfect sense.
cause a distraction while you liberate some axe beaks, I don't think we're gonna be riding out of here on a cart or any birds.
Well, I think your deductions were pretty logical. I mean, it makes more sense to just walk there because we don't have that much of a load.
Could we all pitch in, contribute?
I
There's-
don't want to.
There's no way we're paying for an axe beak. We don't have enough, even combined.
All right. On foot it is.
It's all I've ever done. I'm okay with it.
Well, if
We'll
y'all
remember
change your
it for the
mind,
future.
you know where to find me.
All right. Well, thank you.
And
Of
let us know
course.
if you have any specials on heads.
Right. And she turns and goes back to feeding the axe beaks.
Turn to Dante and be like, I don't know if he's trying to be funny or if his stupidity is just hilarious.
Or if he's serious
like
and
him.
possibly some sort of serial killer.
That's
He's,
probably
he's,
the
he's
funniest of
right
the three.
here.
Yeah.
Oh
he's
no,
not
I've already
listening.
started walking away.
Oh, he's not stupid. He's just different. His brain thinks at a different speed than ours. I think it's faster. honestly.
He's too intelligent. He doesn't know normal stuff. He only knows really
Yes.
smart stuff.
Exactly. And I don't know anything.
So you bounce
Okay.
to it.
I am the opposite. I
So-
don't know normal things because I just don't know. I'm just sheltered, I guess you would say.
I would say.
You know, we as we're walking, we are all walking now, right?
Yeah.
As we kind of catch up to each other, Vivi does start to just kind of casually play a little ditty on his violin, while also talking and saying, you know, if we're gonna be, for hire, we might want to think of maybe some sort of a catchy name for our group, something that really inspires. Whatever it is we want to inspire. And,
Does our group need to have a name? Is
those-
this normal?
the ones that do, they really become famous. Yes.
How
and
about
those
the
of-
Chosen
those
of
you-
Bahamut?
I'm aware of
Yeah, and,
individual titles, but I've never heard
and,
of
and
group
those
titles.
those of you that have been around and are Alabast natives, so basically everybody but Cosmo, y'all know that, especially in the capital city of Storasil, but all around Alabasta, there are certain mercenary groups that are basically, at this point, major celebrities.
Yeah, we should really start thinking of what we're going to call ourselves in the future.
And I start
have-
listing off. It's just like disciples of Bahamut, Bahamut's chosen, Bahamut's favorite. But but just a ton of titles, all with Bahamut.
I think Artavan would look a little surprised at the whole idea, but wouldn't say anything at first. Just the idea surprises him.
Okay. Are we beginning travel then?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So if everybody
Travel with music.
Yep, let's find some.
And I go on for about 20 minutes listing all the synonyms of disciple, chosen, all to do with Bahamut.
Ooh, Vivi rolls an 8 on road performance.
Oh no. It's just
And Cosmo just
discordant.
yes.
All right.
I love the artistic decisions you've made with this piece.
So,
Thanks.
day 1 of travel. If y'all wouldn't mind looking at the battle map thing. So, day 1 of travel, it will take 4 days to get to Thurnwald proper. So, for day 1, I would need somebody. Let's do Cosmo. Roll a percentile for me. D100.
Alrighty. Yeah. 10.
All right.
Wait. Or 15 if it counts the. It rolled 2
Yeah,
automatically.
yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
one double digit, one single digit. So if it's a 10 and then a 5, that's 15.
Okay, yeah, it was a 10 and a 5.
Okay, so 15. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're going, the weather seems to be fine as you start entering the more rocky terrain as you start heading back east where most of you had come from. As the kind of more reddish dirt and clay gives way to the more light brown dirt, and the sun is actually kind of starting to beat down a little bit. And the sun is beating down pretty hard. It's pretty hot. And then, who would be leading the group right now?
Princess.
Princess. Okay. Princess, do a perception check.
Okay. Monkey stats. Is that wisdom?
+1.
Yeah, wisdom.
+1.
Okay. Five.
5.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, Princess is basically just walking on 2 feet with the hand drum above his head, just boom, 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 boom,
No, no.
leading the way.
Yeah.
That checks out.
Yes. Oh man. Cosmo would be keeping an eye out, especially after that last encounter. She's definitely keeping an eye out warily. That would be.
Alrighty. And so as you're
Yeah,
as
15%.
so as you're making your way through, Cosmo, roll a dice smaller than a d20 for me and tell me what you get on what dice.
Okay. I'm rolling a d12 and I got a 5.
5? Okay. Alrighty. As you are as you're traveling along, the you're going and you start to crest this kind of like a little boulder, and as it's there, as you reach the top, you see just in the flat lands in front of you, you see just a bunch of these. They look like large gray rocks. However, you see some of them are slowly moving and shifting.
Oh, Magiclex.
Mm.
Pretty far off.
They're
But-
moving.
Yeah, you see them.
They're magic. Magic.
Those are all just
Magique.
boulders.
It's a rock.
I mean, they move like it too.
I don't know how many of them are named Dwayne, but
Yeah, none of them seem to be like on the road that you are following, but they're pretty near it, but they are moving very slowly.
even though they are slow, it is a good idea to avoid them, just in case.
How big are they?
No idea. They're pretty far.
From the ground to the peak of the rock, it's roughly about 20 feet.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's a lot bigger than I
yeah.
thought.
Okay, a lot more cautious now.
Would I know what those are from my studies?
Yeah, would they be?
Make
Yeah,
a nature
I-
check.
Or,
I
Nature?
definitely turn to
Yep.
Wayne and ask him, what is
like
that?
if they're native, to,
crit?
okay.
All right.
Oh, nice.
You do. So you do recognize these. These things usually hibernate for most of the year, but come out like for a week, like 4 or 5 times a year, to do their business. And these are these are alabaster tortoises. So they're giant turtles, but rather than a standard shell, it is the condensed, coagulated pale stone that is prominent throughout all of Alabast.
And would I
Nice.
know what their general temperament is?
Basically, don't bother them; they won't bother you.
Okay, I would relay that information with a lot of unnecessary nature facts as well.
So how much of that information do I get is the question. Because that's a lot of information to process. Oh, never mind, I got it all. That's a crit.
In fact, I read the book too.
I wrote that book. What are you talking about?
About that specific turtle.
Uh-huh.
His name's Henry.
I had a few as a pet.
Yeah, and even as you're getting closer, and you can see the beast itself going on the back. You actually see smaller animals like birds and stuff landing on it like it's nothing.
Like a symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, almost. Yeah,
Nice.
and so it's just
Which I would
slowly-
also explain in detail.
Okay, we'll just stay out of their way. Just play it safe.
And so as you're so as you pass it, one kind of goes and slowly turns its head to look at you, and it's just and then just goes back to what he was doing before.
Now, is he wearing a Pope hat? That's a question. Very important question.
No, that would be a dog. But the
I'm sorry.
He seems nice.
but yeah. That is all you encounter on this day of travel. Is there anything you'd like to
Nice.
accomplish during this time?
Ah. Withers.
Nothing that I would like to do.
Nothing specific. I think just
No.
idle chit chat as we.
So battling, right?
Totally.
I keep my eye out for potential camping sites as the day wanes.
Okay.
Not Wayne Waynes, but Wayne.
Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Make a Wayne check.
21.
21. All right. So you do manage to find, as you're going, you manage to find probably a spot where one of those, one of the alabaster tortoises were hibernating before, and so it's like just a divot in the ground, that's sheltered from the wind and the elements, and the dirt down there is nice and soft.
Nice.
Look, everyone, you see that giant divot? That'd be a perfect place for a little campsite. See,
Looks
look,
good to me.
we could
Alright,
just
yeah.
lie. The
Yes.
earth here is so soft. Just like fall asleep, get a good night's sleep. Soft dirt, just like Mom used to make.
Very well. I trust your judgment.
Looks good to me.
Good, good.
Looks perfect. Looks great.
I'll take first watch since I found out this time. You all get some rest.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Ruby.
Who
Ah,
wants
it's nothing.
to take
It's
second
nothing.
watch with me?
I'll take a second watch with you, Arvon.
I knew it.
You just can't stay away. So it means me and Wayne on the third watch.
Ah, perfect. I have some questions I want to ask you. This works. Good night.
All right. Okay. Good night.
Alrighty. Okay. First watch perception checks for me.
Perception, and may I give myself guidance?
Yes, you may.
Nice.
That'll be.
Just give it a little pep talk to yourself.
That'll be-
Okay, you need to do it this way.
That'll be a 25.
Nice.
25. Okay. Really,
And-
really good.
Second of all, during that watch, I'm really curious to see if any of those alabast turtles left any of their scales or shell bits
Scoots.
laying about.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make an investigation check to see if you can find anything.
Okay, I'm going to investigate once again, giving myself some help.
Finding turtle scoots.
That'll be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
So you managed to find basically a shard of stone. It almost looks like, at first glance, looks like a piece of white chalk as you pick it up, but it's got a much harder consistency, and it's slightly lighter than the generic stone around, and as you do it, so it feels really hard, and it's about like maybe 5 inches in length. Just a little rod, so to speak.
So is it like a piece of the shell?
Yes,
What?
it is.
Like a-
It's
like a
broken up
shell
piece of the
scale?
So you see one
it's a
end of it
scoot.
where it was touching the surface is like the dark gray rock that matches in camouflage, but as it gets closer to what's inside, the shell actually has a much whiter, paler color as it gets close to the actual organic part of the animal.
Cool. Cheers.
Yeah.
Yep. Totally normal. Just finding rock turtle scoots at night.
At night.
I find my turtles at night. Okay. All right. So that would be your go. Second watch. Who is up?
Me and Dante.
All right. Artavan and Dante. Perception checks for both of you, and both of y'all have dark vision. So
17.
nice.
14.
14. Okay.
14.
So as you're sitting there, both of you would notice a little bit of kind of shifting in the dirt. And then out you see this shiny carapace, a beetle. This beetle just kind of comes out, not paying you any mind, but it's about the size of a basketball. Just this large black beetle comes out of the dirt. And you see it start pulling little bits of stuff out of the dirt and chomping away at it.
I bet if we caught it, the others would eat it and love it.
I was thinking the same thing.
They're already thinking about us.
Oh.
How sweet.
Artemon, you want to get this one, or do you want me to sneak up on it?
I'd like to see what you can do.
Right?
All right,
Maybe you can use our new axe.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. So, are you going to get closer, or are you just going to huck the axe at it?
Oh, right from where we're at. So,
Okay.
Tim, how far are we?
Are
Are we within at least like 20 feet?
I would say it's probably about 30 feet out.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you
I'll
can
still try it from here.
All right. So with that, it would be since it's the longer range. Because what is the range on the axe?
Oh, so there's 20 and then 60.
Okay, so at 30 feet, it would be at disadvantage.
Okay.
But we haven't done it yet, so just make sure you, because you're a sky dancer, make sure you use your dexterity modifier and not your strength modifier. So it's +3, not a +1.
Got you. Thank you. Okay.
But yeah,
At disadvantage, you said?
at disadvantage. So roll twice and
Okay.
take the lower, and so it'd be +5 for you for the modifier.
Gotcha. All
'Cause
right.
it's also a
So
proficiency.
I got a 4 on the first one, and that's the lower one. So 4.
4. All right.
Plus your 5, so
Plus
9.
5, 9.
Oh, +9. Okay, got you. Okay.
That will actually just hit.
Oh.
It's just a slow,
Got him,
it's a
Artaban.
super
Got him.
slow beetle. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
You got it.
It's like you throw it and like it's gonna miss, and then you just see wind.
Yeah.
1d6 plus 3.
Just a random tumbleweed out in the middle of nowhere. Just-
All right, yeah, but I got a 6 on that.
6. All right, that's enough to finish it off. Only had 5 hit points, so you just, and you see it. Yeah, I would say it's about to miss, and then it just like the wind kind of goes, and you see it like kind of curve upward a little bit before hitting the ground, and it just hits right into the carapace, and the beetle just, and it just stops moving.
That's like a ooh, nice throw. That was first beginner's luck. Yeah, that's what it's called. Good job.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Right. Never be surprised.
Guess I'll go pick it up, check it out.
Yeah, as you pick up the hand axe, the beetle is just stuck to it a little bit. It's just looks like a large black horned beetle, and yeah, it is stiff. So about the size of a basketball for player reference.
Well, we can give it to them when we wake the others up for their shift. Maybe they can cook it.
I don't know why they're into this stuff, Artaban.
I have
Seriously,
no
man.
idea. It doesn't make sense. I wanted to ask as well. Vivi mentioned earlier the idea of forming an actual group. Did you have any thoughts on that? Like, what are your thoughts on this group that we have here?
I mean, Artaban, I gotta be honest with you. Like in my midlife here, like I just kind of want some adventure. So I'm honestly down for it, man. Honestly, I don't know how you feel about it, but it seems like this group seems like we have some good strengths, and we kind of build off of each other's weaknesses as well. And so it's not too bad. What are your thoughts?
Well, I wasn't so sure at first, but I think I've grown a liking to you guys. I've worked with a lot of other mercenaries and not bandits, not directly, adventurers and the like, but I've never actually been a part of any of it. So I'm not sure. I'm sort of conflicted, but I think I might be willing to go on with it. It's just that I didn't think it was an option, so it caught me. It's an interesting idea to think about.
Well, if this doesn't work out, we still got our bromance, so we're okay. All right.
Yes, the trio with Princess, of course.
That's right.
I know trio. Princess has a liking to you at this point.
Oh, yes.
This group is so interesting. Artaban has never been used as a launch pad so
Yeah.
much more.
Leapfrog, yeah.
That was something. I don't know if I felt violated or proud. I don't understand. I'm conflicted in how my feelings. Oh.
I just think it's funny that one of them didn't even make it past Artavon, just ran into him from behind, turned around, went the other way, and then
She's all like, nope, new plan. And then left.
That was fun.
all right. Is that going to conclude your watch then?
Yeah, to wake him up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, we got a little gift for you during our watch.
A little midnight snack for y'all.
Is it?
Oh, it's your favorite.
Yes.
Oh, these ones don't taste that good.
It's so big.
Don't be picky. We caught it especially for you two.
I've never tried one like this before.
Okay, good night.
Thank you. Night.
All right.
Little
I would be like,
confused.
you can have it. I don't like the taste of that one.
Yep, she's just gonna like tear into its shell and start eating.
Well, according to this page, it tastes quite a bit like shellfish with a more earthy quality to it.
She wouldn't know what shellfish tastes like.
But
She's
for player reference, that is
Right.
apparently what it tastes like.
I also don't know what shellfish tastes like.
Well,
But yeah,
Well, some of them
probably like fish.
Little bitter as well.
Right, right.
yeah, I don't like those.
Yeah, she's just gonna be munching on it as her
Oh, do you
midnight
want us to
snack.
make perception checks?
Yeah.
I mean, if you
Yeah.
want to make them, I guess.
Oh yeah. I'll give you guidance on
15.
yours.
I
Go ahead and
mean,
roll a
not
D4.
15.
You get disadvantage, Wayne.
I rolled a 1.
19.
You are just intent on Cosmo eating this beetle.
No, I am asking questions. All right, so I'm gonna ask you a couple questions.
Hmm.
Have you ever heard of a chameleon?
A what?
A chameleon.
No.
Okay. It is a type of lizard that can change its color. Do you know your parentage?
Yes. I do. It's orc and tiefling.
And do you know their parentage?
No.
Hmm.
Probably orc and tiefling.
Do you know at any point, are you descended from any lizard people?
Not that I know of. Only demons and orcs.
Damn it. How did you turn green the other day?
What? Green? Was... Oh! Do you mean into town?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that was just the alcohol.
Oh, and at that, I just start scribbling a ton on my
Just all those theories down the drain.
that makes much more sense.
I mean, not even whatever strange magic has been flowing through my veins recently. Not even any of that, I don't think, would change my skin color.
Oh, yes.
So-
How long have you known that you can grow tentacles?
Excuse me, what?
You did it on the dwarf the other day.
I did?
The shadowy tentacle things.
Oh, I have no memory of this. When I go into my I don't know what to call it exactly, but
Pets?
everything, yes, I suppose everything gets a little bit fuzzy.
Interesting.
I mainly focus on trying to leave or something other than what I'm doing. So
Well, in case you're curious, you did grow tentacles out of the ground and they attacked things. It was quite interesting.
oh, mm. Well, it might have something to do with the sudden. I don't know what's happened, but one day one of these days, I just felt something change, and now I'm exhibiting the same things my mother did.
You have control of when you enter those fits.
No, not not really. I can avoid them, but not control them.
Okay.
It's not like a switch or a lever you can just pull.
Interesting. And does it only show up when you're in danger?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
I don't remember reading anything about this in my books. It's quite fascinating.
I don't remember ever hearing about it or experiencing it before, so I mean, my
You,
fits, yes, I've always experienced those, but
so your mother had the same fits then?
no, no, but she was magical. She was a sorceress of
And was your
sorts.
mother the orc?
No, no, the
The thief.
tiefling.
Okay. Interesting. If I think of any other questions, I'll make sure to ask you.
All right. I mean, I will most likely answer to the best of my ability.
Do you have any questions for me?
Not really. I mean,
Perfect.
I would ask you about yourself, but unless you openly tell me, I don't think it's any of my business to know.
Eh,
So,
I like answering questions and figuring out questions, but knowledge has to be earned, whether that be through asking questions yourself or through other means.
okay. Well, you can give me whatever you think I've earned. I don't mind.
Without questions, it's not earned.
Okay. What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Same.
And with that, the final watch comes to the end, and we move on to the next day, traveling through this square. So, I would need somebody as you pack up for the day and start heading out.
And we did a long rest, yes?
Yep, long rest.
Wait.
And
Sweeto.
I would need. Let's see, had Wayne Cosmo do it. Let's have Artavan give me a percentile roll.
Ooh. I think that's the most I've talked as Artavan thus far.
As Cosmo,
Ishan,
you
I think
mean?
you're,
As
Yeah.
Artavan.
I think you're muted, Sean.
It's late. My brain isn't working anymore.
I didn't realize I was so talkative last night. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Cosmo
Talking
didn't
in
say
your
a
sleep.
word. That was just Artavan
really?
talking in his sleep.
Mother.
I got a 42.
Oh my gosh.
42? Okay.
Yes.
And roll a dice smaller than a d20 for me.
A dice smaller than the 20. Let's do d6. 4.
4. Okay. Let me check my chart. Okay. Alrighty. So, as you are going, making your way through, once again, it's another pretty hot day. Clear skies. Sun is beating down on you a little bit. And then you actually kind of start feeling yourself getting pretty dehydrated, actually. Like dry mouth, all that stuff, just with the heat kind of sapping your energy. But as you are making your way through, there is as you're making your way through, it slowly just starts to cool down as you see from over the White Spine Mountains to the north, dark clouds start rolling in, just ever so slowly.
Oh boy.
Until eventually, a couple hours in, rain starts falling, and it is cool. It is refreshing, given the already the relatively higher temperatures of Alabasta. It's not you're not cold in the rain.
Okay.
It is kind of a lukewarm
Okay.
rain
More.
as it hits, but it is starting to come down in just these big thick droplets.
While we're going, I would kind of use my mage hand to try and like attempt to funnel at least some water into my water skin.
I would say, yeah, you managed to get some of it in there. Not very efficiently, but with how hard the rain's coming down, like eventually.
Yeah, it's just like as basically until it's full, I would do it, kind of a thing.
Cosmo would probably try doing that as well to kind of like rinse out the flask. get the lingering alcohol out. Oh, perfect.
Does anyone else want me to fill their water skits while we're traveling?
Oh, sure.
Sure.
Yeah, Wayne, can you do one for me too?
Thing. And so I'll just kind of do it for everybody.
Thanks, Wayne.
Alrighty, so as you're making through, who is leading the party?
I can this time.
Is this sound a indication of the weather we're facing?
Yeah, you're starting to hear lightning from up above.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the way, I'll just kind of have. How big is the mage hand? Like, is it just the size of a normal hand? Can it be bigger in size? Okay, so just a normal hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. Cosmo will just like put up her poncho hood.
I'm just
Her
playing.
fur poncho.
I'm just playing a perpetual melody that is just prestidigitating myself dry every couple of seconds.
Nice.
That way you'll
Wet,
never get
dry,
used
wet,
to it.
dry, wet, dry, wet, dry, wet, dry.
So Wayne, you're leading the pack at the moment.
Yes.
Okay, I need you to make a perception check for me.
That is a 9.
The
Nine.
pack.
Nice.
The pack? Princess and the pack. How about that?
No.
Just a suggestion.
We can take it into consideration.
Princess
It's on the list.
and the six pack.
Princess and Bahamut pack.
Princess and yes, it's an option.
Just the princess.
So as you're kind of rounding a corner around this large boulder, actually pretty close to you, you actually see this axe beak pulled carriage coming right at you, and they have to yank the reins to keep from just mowing you down, Wayne. And so the two axe beaks kind of pull back, and then.
Just so cute.
Do we need to make like a dex save or anything?
Nah, they were to pull it back in time. But as it's going, it's just like whoa, and kind of goes.
You almost ran into me.
Yeah, I can see that. Do you mind scooting a bit so I can squeeze by you? Just got to get to Spine Watch.
You're a merchant.
Sort of. More of a delivery service.
Do you deliver books?
I mean, I could check in there. I could check if you'd like.
Yes.
All right, give me one moment. And he hops off and goes into the carriage.
While that's happening, I want to go up and like try touching the axe beak.
Are you touching the beak or like what?
Like right here on it, like just to feel it
With your hand or with a mage hand?
with my hand.
Go ahead and
I wanna
make
feel
an
it.
animal handling check.
That is a 6.
Oh,
It
boy.
kind of
no.
goes, and it just
Wayne.
like as you're doing it, as your head goes in, it's like just moving its head away from your hand. Just,
No, while it
Cosmo
does
being
that,
like-
no, while it does that, I'm going to do mage hand and have it come from the other side.
if that's the case, it is going to snap at your hand.
Oh.
My hand or the mage hand?
Both. It's gonna snap in the mage hand first because that's the first one to touch it, because it's leaning into it, and
Yeah.
then it'll kind of go and snap at that. So go ahead, and let me just say.
I think with it snapping at that, I would kind of pull my hand back.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make a dexterity check to see if you can do it in time.
That is a 10.
10.
There are 2, yes? 2 X.
Yeah, yeah, and then the other one's just sitting there. With a 10, I would say it's gonna at least see if it can do your AC.
No.
Which
So
I don't
it's-
have
it's-
anything on, so it's very low.
Yeah.
You're just butt naked right now.
In the rain. I don't want to get my clothes wet.
Yeah.
He's not butt naked. He's got a mage hand covering his bits.
Well, it
At all
was. It's now
times.
touching a bird.
So
But
that,
what is? Sorry.
that is going to be a 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
However, it's not like straight out attacking you. It's more just kind of going. So you're only going to take 1 slashing damage. It's just going to kind of try to like use the bladed part of its beak to like just keep you from touching it. So it's not like actually like trying to maul you. Just like get off, like a cat scratch. Like stop it, kind of a thing.
Interesting.
Cosmo's
So
gonna
yeah,
go
just
up to
1
the
point
other
of slashing damage as you take a cut to the hand.
one. Yeah.
They don't like being touched.
It's getting crazy out here. You hearing this?
Cosmo would go up to
I'm
the other
feeling
one
it.
and like offer it a piece of bug meat.
Okay, animal handling check.
Yay! She likes aminals. Oh, they don't like her. That's a 4.
Same thing. It just kind of leans away.
Oh,
Um,
she like, oh well. And just like slowly places the meat on the ground and then backs away.
After you back away, it leans down, pokes at it, and then it just downs what's left of the beetle.
And then she's just like, it accepted me.
So after a little bit, the
Accepted
dude comes
pizza
back
bug.
out, and he's kind of like, he's got this hood up and stuff, and it's like, oh, I was only really able to find, I was only really able to find 1 book in here. It's just and he looks it over, just like it's just it's just a biography, really, or autobiography of some bloke, and he kind of goes like, looks like it's a bit on. Looks like it's about a tribe all the way up in Truslid.
Can I do a history check to see if I've read that one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Meanwhile, Cosmo's gonna go up to
11.
the other axe beak. And
I would
beat
say
that
it's
one meat
in the
too.
collection, but you hadn't have gotten to that one yet. But you've
Okay.
seen the cover.
Okay.
Cosmo's offering a piece of bug meat to the other.
How much
axe
for the
beak.
book if I were to trade it with you?
I'd say maybe like 2 silver.
Deal.
All right, here you go. Now I'd like to get out of this rain. So is there anything else before I go?
Yeah, Princess is picking his pocket as this is happening.
Okay, sleight of hand check.
10.
10. Just a, oi, hey, and he kind of like
Oh,
just
oh.
gently brushes the monkey.
Oh
off.
goodness. Oh goodness.
Hey.
See, Wayne, Cosmo, you're not the only 2 that are terrible with animals. This guy's terrible too.
Cosmo's just offering her piece to the other axe, being like,
Awful with animals.
Hey,
Well, I'll be going now. So, g'day.
Where was the tribe?
Truslid.
I didn't know
Truslid, and that is on a different continent. That is the northwestern continent of Yurvanus.
that. Okay. It's an autobiography. Interesting.
Wait, which one is biography? Is you
Is
write it
about
as someone
another
else.
You write
person.
about someone else.
Autobiography.
it's
about self.
a biography then.
Oh, okay. But about a specific person in the tribe?
No, more a biographical thing on a whole tribe.
Hi.
Might want to be.
Does it
look
have
out,
the name of the
Cosmo.
tribe on the cover?
Looks like he's trying to get out of here. Don't want to trample you down.
I want to just also want to have a little bit of fun me too. I don't want him to feel left out.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Also, Gavin, do you have a name for that tribe?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
That is a 5.
Wow,
So she's gonna
that
do
sounds
the same
better.
as the other one. Just
Okay.
like put it on the ground and step away.
It only goes down to do it once you step back, and then it eats it up. It's like, all right, thank you. I'll be going now. And he hits the reins, and the axe beats start pulling his cart.
Not gonna lie, I was hoping he was going to attack us so we could take his cart.
I got a book.
I mean, we could just take it, but
was
that wouldn't be
considering
right.
No,
That wouldn't be
First
right.
acceptance
no.
to bug.
I needed a little bit more of an incentive.
See, like
We
bugs
did.
too.
We did just commit murder on a bunch of highway robbers, so
I like.
Although they
those
attacked us
nuts.
first. And we spared one.
I spared one.
Yeah. Which
let's get out of this rain.
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
Yes.
I will need
I'm
a
gonna stink so bad tonight.
yeah, I will need a survival check to find a good spot.
I'm on
you
it.
already do.
I'm gonna roll for fun.
22.
22. You managed
Yeah.
to find this misshapen boulder that part of it's been eroded away to actually give you cover from the rain underneath.
Yeah,
a
never
nice little
have me
dry
do
spot.
survival checks. I have a -3 to survival checks.
Whoa.
Hey, over here, there's this misshapen boulder. We can sort of like just sort of use it as cover.
There's a
That
turtle
works.
under it.
Any turtles here? Hello, turtles.
Okay.
Hello? No turtles.
Do you
Alright.
dig out a
Taking
little
some
hole like you
shelter.
did in the other one?
If I dig a hole underneath a boulder, I think that might be a bad
Mm,
idea.
Yeah, that does make
Might
sense.
crush us while we sleep.
What a way to go. We'd
Good
never be
observation.
found.
Right. So, I guess for the sake of expediency, with how low I rolled on the percentile there, the night is going to go pretty uneventfully. Is there anything any of you would like to do during your watches?
No.
Negative.
Okay.
Stay dry.
maybe try asking Wayne a couple questions like now I know your favorite color. What's your favorite food?
My grandma makes some really good bear meat steaks.
I enjoy
is
a
very
good bear
nice.
meat. I enjoy a good bear meat steak. And,
Yeah, Grandma was really good at cooking.
I would like to meet your grandmother. She sounds
She's
very
very
nice.
We could,
Yes.
Maybe someday we could go stop by the cave and visit her and Grandpa.
I would like
Uncle
that.
Tony, and my aunt, and my cousin. Everyone else is basically gone, though.
How did you end up out here instead of with your family?
We can't find my brother or my uncle, and so Uncle Tony sent me out to go look for them. I usually just like to stay in the cave and read my books and do my experiments, but he needed some help, so he sent me here. And crazy be to Bahamut, he kind of helped me out. That's kind of where those wings came from too. It's Bahamut's
Well,
blessing.
it's very honorable of you to help find them.
Well, and the amount of information I've already gathered just after a couple of weeks of being out here is quite amazing. And
Yes,
I've been able
it's-
to do these different experiments, and I've learned quite a lot.
So basically, it is not only an honorable thing, but it is one that is worth your while.
Well, and I do really like my brother. He's always been nice to me.
I wish I had siblings. Then again, I don't. They would have died quickly. Anyway.
I wouldn't comment on that.
How many books have you gone through, would you say?
I can give you a detailed list.
I would listen.
We spend the rest of the watch with me listing off books.
Yeah.
Righty. Upon the next day, the rain lets up and the sun starts shining through
it just
again.
cuts off all at once.
Yep.
Just like that.
So you awake to a new day, and we will begin our travel over in this spot right here. And you are about a day away from the town of Thurnwald. So you should reach it. Keeping this pace, you should reach it by the afternoon of the next day.
Nice.
So,
This music is so good.
Who has not rolled percentile this session yet?
Everyone has, I think.
I don't think I have, guys.
Okay, well,
Okay.
all right.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have.
You have not.
You have.
You have.
Everyone has, but go for it. Dante, go for it.
I've,
Okay,
I've
yeah.
only done it once.
Go for it, Dante. I think everybody's done
Yeah.
it once. A lot of travel.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I did do it. Sorry, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, but go ahead and roll it.
35.
Is this what you got last
Okay.
time?
I think so.
Okay. As you're going, you're making your way through. The landscape's getting a bit rougher, getting a bit more bumpy, less flat, and so you're now traversing more kind of rocks. You're traversing more rocks and boulders. These boulders are much more massive and horizontal, but also kind of buried in the ground, as just the stone floor that supports the land that is Alabast. You have to north the Spine Watch, or the White Spine Mountains, still looming over you. And even from this far out, just from your elevation, you can actually see a rather large town kind of spreading out. And from this point, you're now actually seeing some darkened trees with these deep green leaves poking through the boulders every now and then. Not enough to be a forest, but they're still, they're there. Like, there's now plant life and vegetation starting to come a bit more frequent, especially after a rainstorm like that. So I'll have, who is leading the pack? Leading the party.
Probably Artavan, this
Yeah,
close to the city.
I can lead this time.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
He's 15.
Okay, and then Dante, roll a dice smaller than a d20 for me.
You got it. I'll go D10. We got a 9.
9? Okay. So as you're going with the 15, Artavan, with the 15, you do see what looks to be like a you see this like small cluster of boulders that small cluster of boulders, and you do see what looks to be a campfire coming from in between those boulders. A little off the way, is probably 60, 70 feet off the beaten path.
It's an active fire,
Yeah,
smoke, everything. I imagine today is kind of like a humid day after rain with the sun being out and everything.
Uh-huh.
A little bit warm. Okay. He would, like, as we're just kind of walking, we probably have like this a bit of silence as we're walking or doing our own little chit chats, whatever. But he would just kind of point over towards the plume of smoke coming out, and just looking back at everyone, just doing a little head nod, being like, "Look, there's people over there." But he wouldn't like make a lot of interest to it. If anyone else wants to say or do anything with it, they can.
I'd be reading my book. I wouldn't notice.
Cosmo would look at it, just be like, yes, smoke.
I'll play a very sad melodic tune as the smoke rises.
I guess Cosmo would get closer and be like, are we going to investigate, or will you just bringing attention to it?
Just so that we could keep an eye as we're walking by.
Fair enough.
See if we can see anyone. If they're looking at us, or if they're just simply travelers, then we could just let them be.
If you hear any random clicks, just get your weapon out.
Oh,
Because that
I'm
means
ready.
more bandits.
I'm ready for them clicks.
Maybe they have axe beaks. Artavan, just saying.
I start going towards the fire.
We must find Larry.
Are you actually going
He-
towards the fire? or-
He would jokingly do it, but then like laugh and kind of walk back a bit. But as like we are going by, like he'd be paying very close attention. It's like he doesn't feel like there's a threat, but just in case, he wants to be able to see if anything's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As you kind of go, you manage to get up here through the boulders, and you do see what looks to be a large kind of hairy, dark figure sitting by the fire, and you see a bunch of random stuff like hanging up on strings by the fire, drying off, and then something over the fire on the spit. But he's just watching the fire.
Looks like a traveler to me. Someone who's been in the rain. Trying
So
on some
we-
clothes. But unless someone does something, yeah, he would just keep walking.
Cosmo will look, but keep walking.
Okay. As you guys are now approaching this territory, you are seeing somewhere in the open things, you are seeing like these clusters of black dots kind of moving across the landscape. And then as they get closer, you notice, you see it looks like some of the Alabaster Guard. So the police, almost like the police or town guard force of Alabast, are out in trios on riding axe beaks, patrolling the lands. As you make your way, as you kind of make your way into this wider territory of Thurndwald. As it is a proper city technically compared to the small podunk town of Spinewatch. There's a lot more activity and security going on around. But other than that, nothing catches your eye for the rest of the day. The city is within sight. Would you like to stop and make camp one more night, or push through the night to make it to the city?
I mean, if it means a proper bed, Cosmo's gonna keep going. because, I mean, she's used to sleeping on stiff surfaces, but if she can have a bed, she's gonna get it.
So if you just go straight through the night, you'd be able to get to the city by like somewhere between like 6 and 8 a.m. ish. And then if you were to camp one more night, you'd get there maybe at like 1 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Hmm. So, what
do
do
you
we
all
think?
I would like to stop so I can read a little bit. As I've been reading all day.
Alright, I suppose we could stay out here for one night more.
No rush. Job's done.
Okay. Are you going to try and find a secluded spot to go, or are you just going to be by the road, or...
Probably a more secluded spot.
Yeah.
Okay, survival check for me.
On it. 11.
11.
Nice.
Okay. There you aren't really able to find much. So it's off the beaten path. So you have clear sight lines everywhere, but everywhere also kind of has clear sight lines of you as well. But you managed to find a nice kind of somewhat shaded spot underneath one of the large trees that are around. But yeah. Okay, and then are we going to be setting up watch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take
one with
first
Wayne
watch.
this time.
I'll take
Okay.
first watch.
Anyone going to take first watch with Cosmo? Is
Member.
Cosmo doing it by herself? Or with Princess?
I can do it if you want.
Princess
I can
is
do-
exhausted and just totally collapses as soon as we get to the. As soon as we make camp.
I can take it with you, Cosmo.
Alright.
Okay.
I would do second watch with Dante.
Yeah.
Righty. So, first pair, Ardavan and Cosmo, go ahead and make perception checks for me.
That is a lovely one.
That is a 19.
19. Okay. So
You fell asleep.
as you're going, the with the 19, you would actually hear the sound of kind of coming towards you from the direction of the city, as your fire is kind of going. And so with the clear sight lines around, you do see what looks like a trio of dark figures coming towards you pretty fast.
Yeah, as soon as I hear that, I would be like, Cosmo, and like do a little gesture and stand up and check. So they're like not on the road, they're actually coming towards us.
Yeah, they're riding towards you.
And it's at a good pace, like they're
They're not like dashing towards you. It's just the things are fast naturally. They're not like
Okay.
at a dead sprint towards you.
Yeah.
Cosmo will stand up and just like stand in a relaxed stance to not seem like she wants to.
I think
She doesn't want them to think she's a threat.
Ardavan is going to do like a little like snap and whistle and being like, "Hey guys, we got company." Being just like
Huh?
not too
What?
loud, but like wake him up.
What?
So as kind of waking up, you see coming into into the range of your dark vision, I guess. You can make out the forms of 3 axe beaks with an alabaster guard upon each, kind of approaching you. They do not have their weapons drawn, but all hands are on reins.
And
As
yeah, I do
they-
the same thing as like I normally would, where I'd stand like up on a rock and just being like, "I see you, I'm here."
Okay.
Yeah.
So as they kind of approach,
Cosmo's just standing by the fire.
yeah, as they approach, just like, "Oh there,
How
He's up.
yourself?
doing all right." So, what's your business in these parts?
Just making our way into town. We have a business. We've completed a job looking for payment. In Thundwald.
All right. Business on behalf of who?
What was his name?
You should say in your
Brecken.
Discord. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm taking notes.
Yay!
Hey,
That's
Brick.
the first.
I know.
That is your character. He's just entirely no taker.
Uh-huh.
Reckon. Reckon.
Brecken.
Reckon.
Working for a merchant named Brecken.
All right. Well.
Reckon.
Okay. So. All right. If that's the case, then. Make sure you stay safe. But you are now officially within Thorndwall territory, so keep your hands clean, and just be a bit wary. There's been some bit of bandit activity going on within the city. We're investigating currently, but just make sure you're on your best behavior and keep an eye out. Let us know if you see anything. All right?
All right.
I didn't know cities
Oh,
were particular about hygiene.
And
Hands.
and
yeah.
Hand hygiene.
Pass out again.
and he runs
Yeah.
up, and the trio
So
take
that is a
off.
false alarm. I mean, if you see 3 horsemen charging at you, not like sprinting, but I mean, that was a little sketchy. But yeah, you guys can go back to bed now. Sorry. Not sorry.
I didn't expect people to be so particular about hand hygiene. What city was that?
When you steal things, your hands become soiled just naturally, and you can't really fix it until you repent. That kind of deal.
Oh, so it's metaphorical.
Uh,
Got it.
Currently, Vivi is like on his back with his paws up, and they're definitely all dirty.
It's awesome. Yeah, Cosmo's gonna sit back down by the fire.
Yeah, same. Keep an ear out.
Righty. Any that you'd like to accomplish nothing else during your watch? We'll go on to the second watch.
Okay,
It's
so with
me and
Wayne,
Dante, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wayne and Dante.
and as we start to watch, I'm probably just gonna have my arm over Wayne and be like, "Hey, Wayne, I want to talk to you about something. The other night I was talking to Artavan about, possibly starting this all as a gang. What do you think of our fellow crew members?"
I like them. They're very nice.
Because I know you and we talked about, fulfilling your quest of, finding your family member, but I didn't want you to think that, that wasn't important to me because I know it's important to you. I just wanted to see if you wanted to join with these, other people for now, if that's okay with you.
I mean, I have no idea where my brother is, and it's nice to have company, interesting questions to ask, things to learn, places to see. What do you think of them?
I like them. Especially that princess. Oof, man.
Quite a fascinating one. A
She's
monkey that can understand.
and she's like lying on a rock, but like back,
Just
Yeah.
splayed out.
He's just got his hands just like
snoring as loud as like possible. You'd like low, deep snore tones you would not expect from such a
With
small
that-
creature.
I would do my mage hand and I would go over to pat it, but right before I touch, it's like hesitation, like, oh wait, you shouldn't do that while it's asleep. It's just like it. Then I go.
just pat Dante instead. Just like caress his cheek. Just like
Yeah. While you have your arm around me, I'll just like.
Uh-oh. Thanks, Wayne.
You're a good friend.
Wayne's
You know-
a lonely guy.
You remind me of my brother.
Oh, I like hearing that. That's great, man.
He's a very nice man.
But yeah, Wayne, I just want to hear your thoughts. So, but yeah, let's just see how things go with this group. But yeah, so far, I mean, you know me, I'm hesitant to trust people, but so far, I think they seem like nice people.
And Vivi's so nice. He's always sharing things with everybody.
Quite the musician too.
I've never heard music. Before him.
At that,
Yeah.
at that, Vivi lets out a sleep time flatulence. Upon your statement about music.
Right on cue. That guy.
That was good. That was good.
Typical, like we said, Wayne. Okay.
Righty, and then we'll move on to the third and final watch, which would be Vivi.
Okay. Okay, you guys go to sleep. I've got this. Got it. Princess, where are you? And she's just, he's like out, freaking out. Like any attempt, like I get like a hand around his wrist, and he just flops back. And just, all right. So like wipe my eyes, and I'm like, okay, I got this. And then I pass out.
All right. So all of you wake up in the morning. So the morning comes and you all wake up and you see Vivi also.
just drooling.
I wouldn't think too much of it. I just kind of.
But-
Okay, let's. head into town.
But now you have an idea of how he got his name.
Yeah.
Yes.
I assume a long
Awesome.
rest.
Yep.
Yeah. I would click it, but I don't need to. I'm not used to not playing a spellcaster.
Alrighty.
It's great though.
So,
I'm enjoying
as you set off, you are now in safe patrolled land. So, is there anything you'd like to accomplish before you enter the city?
it. Mm,
No, I think I'm good.
Okay.
I
All
have
good.
finished reading my book.
All right. So, as you approach, the city does have a wall. Does have a good size wall. Nothing massive. More of like a makeshift stone wall. You know, just stones stacked up on each other, probably about 10 feet high, with a little with kind of a wooden gate on the road that you're going with, and you see some alabaster guard standing there as you approach, spears at their sides, shields in their other hands. Just like, and as you approach, they kind of go, look you all up and down, nod, and then the wooden gate to the city opens up. And you reach there about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So as you enter, city is busy. People are going about their business. Just a melting pot of a bunch of different races and stuff. You see, there's a couple axe beak drawn carriages and wagons making their way through a couple houses. It almost looks like around this city, it almost looks like they are that is not the aesthetic I wanted to go for.
Foghorn.
But wait,
Yeah.
let's go back.
Sorry, it was me again.
Uninspired.
So yeah. So as you guys enter, city, it looks a little rough and tumble, and so there's people kind of going about their business. They're working through the day. It's hot. The sun's beating down again once more. And then Artavan, you do know that Brecken was going to be waiting for you at the what did I call it?
Cosmo is very uncomfortable right now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, why can't I talk all of a sudden? It's at the Pebblestone Inn.
Pebblestone Inn.
Sounds kind of redundant, don't you think?
It's nice enough of a place.
Is that where Brecken is?
Should be.
Should be where breakfast is. I mean, it's an inn, right?
So you did there.
Now, I would say one thing. He might be a little sensitive about his weight, so other than that, you should be fine. Just don't mention his weight to him. Don't make fun of it or anything like that, because he is slightly larger than you'd expect.
Am I allowed to ask questions?
No. Unless, it's like, how did you get to be so skinny? Flattering questions about it, but I would just avoid it altogether.
I will avoid asking him.
But he's a nice guy. I know this ambience doesn't sound like it, but I think he's a nice guy.
No, this is more the
Yeah.
this is more the rough and tumble thing of the city.
Yeah, it's
going through
roughy
the
and rough
people.
town.
Yeah,
like,
it's you're this is the rough
People outside with their spit.
kind of
Yeah.
a rough side of town. It gets nicer as you get closer to the
just
thing.
keep your hand on
Yeah.
your coin purse while we're
Yeah,
on the
like-
outside.
going, seeing the crowd and stuff, and like all the people. Cosmos just kind of like shrink down a little bit and just kind of just move behind Artavan. just kind of try and make herself a little less seen.
Mhm.
Despite her bright yellow skin and her tall self.
All right.
Tall
So
built.
yeah, so as you go, you remember how to navigate to the inn. So as you enter, it's a pretty decent inn. As you go in, just nice dark wooden building. As you enter, there's so you see some mercenary looking folk there drinking. They're drinking, and you see the barkeep as this kind of older human. He's kind of he's balding on top, and he's got kind of wispy mustache and goatee. So he's cleaning out a mug. Oh hey, I can help you.
We're looking for someone. We are looking for Brecken. Is he here?
Yeah. He's in the biggest room, second floor, last door at the end of the hall. He rented out the suite. Yeah.
All right. Maybe we head up. We have a meeting with him.
All right. Yep. And so you all head up. There's rooms. There's rooms all on the side. And what you do remember, Artavan, is he kind of rearranged this office to be rearrange this in room to be a bit of an office business space as well as a sleeping quarters for him.
Okay.
So as you go in, you open the door, and you see the massive ogre form You see the massive ogre form in his large chair, his large kind of swivel chair, and he's got his back facing towards you.
And he do like a little knock on the door. Hello?
No response.
Brecken? And like seeing him there, I would like walk inside. Brecken, it's Audubon. And with receiving no response, kind of look at the rest of you and go inside and check on him.
So as you round the desk and you see him, he's still wearing his pretty nice tailored suit for a large ogre, but he is in the chair and his white undershirt is stained red as there are many stab wounds in him as he lays there lifeless. And you look to see and make a perception check for me.
Not again.
Again? He's been stabbed like this before?
Different employer. 13.
13?
Oh.
Okay. I would say with a 13, you notice that one of the windows is open and you do see a dark figure darting across the rooftops away. And that's where we're going to end the episode tonight.
Oh! Lore! Lore!
Seeing that he was dead, though, Wayne would be like, holy shit, how is he so fat?
I never got to ask him.
I guess now you can.
All right, so
I'm sure his ghost is still very sensitive.
so
About
we stream every other Sunday. So to catch the next episode, we'll be streaming same time. January 29th will be the next episode. This episode will be up on YouTube during best case scenario on Wednesday. That's what we're planning for. And still working on the recap for the missing first episode. Getting close to being done with that. And one other thing, just with the community and stuff in general, there is a lot of stress and uncertainty right now with Wizards of the Coast and updating the open gaming license. So as it stands right now, we are going to continue making content as we see fit until something forces us to do otherwise, to swap to another system. So despite all that, we plan on moving forward as normal until forced to do otherwise. So until then, thank you all so much for watching. Thanks to all my players here for making it super fun for me to DM. I freaking love it. Absolutely love it. And I guess that should be just about everything. So you all have a great night, and we will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.